Hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck on this game. How are we doing today? It's the weekend. We're going to do some Prince of Persia. So, I did actually start this yesterday, but I think I'm just going to start from the beginning, have a clean go at it, and we'll reread the introduction and then we'll get to it. Just pull it up, which I should have done before. Played it for about an hour yesterday. I mostly just messed around on the first level. Did a lot of yapping, really. Not a lot of playing. So, the Prince of Persia, as we can see in this intro, I guess. In a time of darkness, while the Sultan is off fighting a foreign war, Grand Vizier Jafar has seized the reins of power. Throughout the land, the people groan under the yoke of tyranny and dream of better days. You are the only obstacle between Jafar and the throne. As an adventurer from a foreign land, innocent of palace intrigue, you have won the heart of the Sultan's lovely young daughter. Congratulations. And in doing so, you have unwittingly made a powerful enemy. On Jafar's orders, you are arrested and stripped of your sword and possessions and thrown into the Sultan's dungeon. As for the princess, Jafar gives her a choice and an hour to decide. Marry him or die. Locked in her room, high on the palace tower, the princess rests all her hopes on you. For when the hot sands drain from the hourglass, her choice can bring only a throne for the Grand Vizier, a new reign of terror for his long-suffering subjects, and death for the brave youth who might have been Prince of Persia. I really like that intro. It also makes me realise how the new one, well, not the new one, but the PlayStation 2 one, The Sands of Time, tried to recapture some of the essence of the vibe of this game without just being a remake of it, but like it's got the hourglass, the sands, and all that stuff. Didn't realise that was actually a part of the original game. So, that's rather cool, I think. So let's get on with it. You speedrun this game. Well, don't tell me anything about that then, please. I do not want to know about speedrunning, but you're welcome to watch. Want to try the PC version of this game? I've never played Prince of Persia, the original, before, so I'm really looking forward to just figuring it out as I go along, much like we did with Shadow of the Beast. I can speedrun straight into spikes, that is true, yes it is. In fact, I'll just put my thing up as well. As a warning, because people do get excited on games like this. And these kind of games, they're all about the figuring it out, aren't they? Really, the first time around. That's really what's going on here. You played it in school. I feel like I must have at least seen it. Like, I've always been aware of the game, but I never played it. I don't think anybody had it. I've also managed to dig up a different controller from we were using yesterday, because that was giving me a little bit of grief. Oh, I need to untangle this. Because those of you that don't know, like, we can't play this on the original hardware because I'm playing the PAL version, which has extra levels and stuff, but it was the 60 Hz was screwing up the timer, so we've gone different means in order to play this. I'm having to use one of my old dusty USB controllers, but the buttons, they don't last forever. You like this version? Yeah, so this one, that's another reason this version also has music, and I'm a huge fan of music. Can't believe that the North American one didn't. It seems like they added it in after. But yeah, we will start all over again. I'm going to re-get used to the... It also has that scene as well that's added in. I need to re-get used to the buttons, and then we're going to have to reset. You should get this PAL version. Well, you'll need to play it at 50 Hz though, however you do. Do you have a PAL machine? Otherwise it'll run too fast. Just re-familiarising myself with the buttons for a second. The thing that was getting me yesterday is you can't just press A in the middle of a run to make him stop. You've got to already be pressing A to do the stuff. Omega SG. But then you wouldn't need it. Then you wouldn't need to get it. Or do you just... Oh, you just mean to put it on there. Oh wait, no, I'm mixing them up again. The Mega SG. I'll mix it up with the other thing, the Mega... The other thing, what is it called? Not the Everdrive, the other one. The Mega Terra. I don't know. I always keep mixing those two things up. Is that the Mega SD? Yeah, so when you were saying that, I'm like, well, why would you need to get one then? Because you already have it. Ah, okay, we're off to a flying start. Part of me does wish I was playing it on the other thing though, because the controller would be better. Right, we need to restart. Ah! Odd they don't bother chaining him up like they do everybody else. Ah! Oh well. Do we not get health back at the end of a level? Surely that's more efficient. Oh, bugger. Yesterday I managed to do this level in 2 minutes, so that's the aim here. To do it again in 2 minutes. Aha, I forgot about that. Well, we won't be doing it on that attempt. I do wish restart level would restart the timer as well. Because I'm inevitably just going to restart the game. So, it looks worse. I haven't seen. I just presumed it was exactly the same thing. Hey, Mac, how are you? Bum 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 bum. Oh, for God's sake! The climbing down leaves a lot to be desired. Like, sometimes I can't judge I'm actually on the edge or not. Down, you bugger. I think this is going to be a slow run. My main complaint is this music, like that. I really wish that wasn't in it. The rest of it's fine, but that's a real bloody choice. Hey, Chrono Gear. Oh, fuck a day. He's fine. He's fine. Get up, Princey. No time for this shit. Right, now off we go. Oh my god. He ain't moving. It's like a kazoo. Yeah, someone said yes, it's like a bug. Oops. Up you get. Oh, fuck me. I thought he grabbed the ledge. Boom, 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 boom. Apparently it's gems, which I'm surprised at. Seeing as it's dome art. Whoopsie. Come on, get up. Your ankles are fine. I slept so much last night, you know. I went to bed at 5 in the end. So I was faffing about sorting books out on my Kindle. and then reading. And then I woke up at like, I set an alarm for 12:40 and woke up at 12:40 and then laid in bed and then suddenly realised, oh, I've fallen asleep again, and it was now 2:30. So apparently I clocked in like, what, almost 10 hours sleep last night. It was beautiful. Except waking up at 2:30 didn't feel so great. So buzzed and awake now. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I wish he would turn around automatically. That is one of my main annoyances with this. Two things I would like to improve the Prince of Persia. Me and all my arrogance improving this classic game. But I would like to have him turn around automatically, and also mid-run I would love to just press the A button and it changes his run into a walk. You know, like on Tomb Raider. Years of playing Tomb Raider, my brain just keeps trying to do it, and I keep running off ledges thinking I can make him stop at the last second, but you can't. Oh, Princey, come on, you're pathetic. Can't even do that. Off we go. Shit. Oh my god. Right, whatever. I want to do it in 2 minutes. Hop, buddy, hop, 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 hop. Speed run, let's go. Oh! Hey Jamesy, how are you? Oh, chomp with the raid, thank you. Ah! Thank you for the raid. I was trying to keep cool and calm, but it wasn't happening. How are you? How are you? How were you? How are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. We're doing Prince of Persia tonight, if you don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to finish every Mega Drive game. This is game 275. We just finished Chuck Rock 2 last night, and we've moved on to Prince of Persia. Never played it before, so I'm having fun figuring it out. So if you have played it before, please keep solutions, etc. to yourself. But you're welcome to watch. What were you playing today? I don't think I even paid attention when I was looking who was online today. Hugo's House of Horrors. I don't even know what that is. Was it good? You're like proper having a Halloween right now on your channel. Like everything that you're playing, it's like it's October. Oh no. Oh, I didn't post the actual thing. There's the list of what we've done. Probably should just run to the right, but I can't remember. Oh, for goodness sake. Fumbled sword reset. Could be. It was quite generous yesterday, though. I mean, I can just use my password from yesterday if I get fed up. Get through that door! Ah! Oh my god! Damn it. You really are, yeah. What you can do in Halloween. I don't subscribe to the fact that you need to play horror games in Halloween anyway, though. But sometimes it's fun. I think some people sort of want to watch it, though. So it can be fun. Maybe I'll do Silent Hill this year. Or maybe I'll just do it randomly. In a different month. I just need to get my hands on a copy of Silent Hill 2. But it's a bit expensive these days. Problem with growing up PAL, like loads of my stuff just doesn't work anymore. Because like I have Silent Hill 2 back in the UK. This is going to be a stressy game for me to have like interesting conversations because of the time limit. I can't like stop. But you know, if it all goes well, it should be over in an hour. Allegedly. No, there's going to be a lot of resets, I reckon. Yeah, they will. I usually like try and do one sort of Halloween-y kind of game. Maybe. Because there's only so many on the Mega Drive anyway. I don't know. Did we even do one last year? I can't remember. I know I did Addams Family one year and that was fun, and then I did Addams Family the other Halloween and it was dreadful. I can't remember what I did this year. Should have just played Taz, that was pretty horrific. Domark puts James Bond. Did they do that? Domark for me is forever just going to be F1. Playing that F1 game over and over and over and over. Oh. Did I actually open this door? Stop! Oh, for fuck's sake. That screen transition is annoying because I was like stood there and it didn't change. I was like, oh, so I pressed it a bit more and he ran through. I need to walk through there. That's pissing me off. Whew. Time limits are just stressful. I did this so smoothly yesterday when I hadn't even been playing for much. Like the first time I really sat down and went for the run, I just sort of did it. I feel like I'm actually doing better now than I was yesterday. Oh no, I gotta tell you. Fucking A. Wow, he just floats in the air, it's fun. Am I the only person? All I can hear this music. I just keep hearing Mars by Holst. You know, the planets, the orchestral stuff. Just that intro bit. Dun, dun. Or if you played Megalomania on the Mega Drive, the music for that, because they pinched it. Whatever it was, called? What was it called in America? Tyrants in Time. Did it even come out in America on the Mega Drive? I can't remember now. It was on the Amiga. KE. How are you? Right, walking. No! Okay. Good job I kept my cool there. Keep going. No, turn around. This is a very stressful game. And we're gonna walk. We're gonna carefully step through the damn door. Right, go. Thank you. Oh, can I get through before the 57th minute? Get your sword out. Oh! Oh! Have a bit of that. Right, let's go. Turn around. Come on, 58 minutes. Woo woo! Keep going. Get in those stairs. Yes! There we go. Shish kebab. If you get my point. It is a shite name. Megalomania is better. Do I have the same password as yesterday? Give me my password. Is that the same? I think it is. Let me look at my going live because that's what I used. MTUEZQ. Yep, it's the same. So that must be logging in the level and the time limit then. U is MT. Q is EZ. That won't help me remember it though. Let's take a screenshot. I'm going to definitely keep that. I don't think we'll be doing stage 1 any better than that. Now, stage 2 I've not actually finished. So it's time to do some dry runs. I think I mostly did it all, but let's just re-explore. Bum 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 bum. It was getting late last night. I think we established that there was nothing down here, but let's re-establish. Oops, or just fly off like a lemon. I'm pretty sure that there was nothing down there. He does look really, really, I don't know. It looks like he's posing when he's dead. About to do some like crazy dance. Oops. I'm not keen on the sword fighting in this though. I think I've figured out that I'm not going to be much of a blocker. I'm just going to be aggressive, be aggressive. And get potions, hopefully. Nom 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 nom. Doodaloo. Oh. What are you waiting for? Come on. You fight like a dairy farmer. I got the clicky controller out, which you'll be thrilled to hear, but it's the one that gives me the most feedback for my button presses and has a good D-pad. I feel like Tomb Raider must have been very inspired by this then. I've probably heard before that it was, but not playing the game I had no frame of reference. But there's just a lot of stuff I can see that's similar. You know, I'm guessing he can't reach... No, he can't. Okay. Like just the whole like walking from ledges and jumping and grabbing ledges, having a grab button and but walking through spikes, being safe. Ooh wee! Oh, you cheeky... There we go. Oh, there's a jiggy. I know you were recently going through this, weren't you? I was avoiding it because I knew that I would play it someday. How are you? The Tomb Raider controls are basically the same. Yeah, it really does remind me of that. This godforsaken game. Hello to you too, Quiggy. Tell me what you really think. Oh, bugger. I'm enjoying it so far, actually. The controls... I think we knew that going in, though. Oops. Oh. Well, while we're down here, let's have a look. This pot has issues. Well, I'm enjoying it so far. That's a one-way street, isn't it? I did this yesterday, though. But... I've never played any Prince of Persia, so this is my first experience of it. Well, I have played. I've played the modern ones. I played the Sands of Time. So that's going down regardless. Whoops. I never finished the trilogy though. I did Sands of Time. I did the other one, the Edgelord one. What was it? The Warrior Within. Wasn't so keen on that. The modern ones, yeah. I keep saying it's modern enough. What was the last one? They did the cell shaded one in like 2000 whatever. I have that and I never really finished it. I actually liked it though. I just didn't. I don't know. I got a bit annoyed because I bought it from America, being out here. This is when I first moved out here. On the PlayStation 3 and trying to get English language games when I was first here. I remember I was like shopping. I think I was in like Akihabara or something. And they had Uncharted and not Silent Hill, the Heavy Rain, and then they had Prince of Persia all in the import section. The reboot Prince of Persia. Not the Forgotten Sands. I actually do have the Forgotten Sands. I had forgotten that I have the Forgotten Sands. One day I want to go through the whole trilogy and play the Forgotten Sands then. But, yeah, so I got the remake one, but then I realised later that you can't get the DLC because of region locking. I would have to get it from the American store, which I guess I could just... Maybe I should just ask my friend if he could just let me use his card for like $2 or something. Because I want to get the epilogue, whatever it was that was on that. And then it just sort of turned me off the whole game. So... that was that. Mind you, actually, I think I bought dollars once. I don't think they do it anymore, actually. I remember I bought a dollar card thing online once because I used to get a couple of games from the US store. Wait, how do we open that now? This is a one-way street, isn't it? Oh, I know that there's a time limit now. This is a dry run. This is me learning my way through the level. I've done level 1 in 2 minutes and I'm locking that password in and I'm going to keep that one going, and now I'm just sort of faffing through. Oh, that on PS3, the ending pissed you off. Well, there's an epilogue DLC, maybe it's for people that didn't like the ending, I don't know. But one day I would like to play it. I was enjoying it, what I did play, I thought it was gorgeous at the time. But it was like one of the very first PlayStation 3 games that I bought. but I didn't get it. It seemed like a cardboard slipcase as well. It's like a limited edition version, I think it was. But yeah, I played Sands of Time on the PlayStation 2. I played Warrior Within on the GameCube because my PlayStation 2 was disc read erroring all the time, so I started to shift to GameCube for games. And then I got Two Thrones again, and I never finished Two Thrones. I liked Two Thrones though, actually. I thought it was a lot better because I didn't really like Warrior Within. I wonder how I would feel these days, but I found it really depressing. I preferred the more whimsical nature of the Sands of Time, where it was like a sort of Arabian Nights kind of vibe with almost like animated sort of look. And Warrior Within was just so like, let's do God of War or whatever. And the music, all the bloody rock music every 5 minutes, and I kept getting lost in the underworld. It was all very depressing. Like Sands of Time was like sunshine outside, and I preferred it a lot. Two Thrones seemed like it was a nice mixture of both. Let's not do that. Let's say that we did. The backtracking. Was this Warrior with it? Yeah, I just kept getting lost because you kept having to keep going back to the hub, didn't you? And forwards and backwards. And it was one of those games as well. You know, if you put it down for like a month and came back to it, like you just screwed. Like just start over. Because trying to work out where the hell you are and what you're doing. I remember I got very tired of it for that reason. Yeah, it had that Godsmack song. And wasn't it every time you had combat, it started like playing... did it actually play Godsmack at you then, or was that just the intro? Yeah, this is a hard game to chat and play, because every false step is death. The two step forwards, yeah. Well, it was like a hub, I think, 'cause it was slightly non-linear, if I remember, and you could sort of go off in different directions. Your goal was like to open the door, wasn't it, to get to the Enchantress or something? And you had to like go all these different places to do stuff. But sometimes I think you'd hit a hurdle and you'd have to go back. And I don't know. It's been like 20 years since I played that. Played it when you were being chased by the big shadow thing. The shadow thing, was that in Warrior Within? That was definitely in the Two Towers, not Two Towers, the Two Thrones. Actually, no, it was in Warrior Within, wasn't it? Yeah, personally, I really liked the original Sands of Time. I thought it was a brilliant game. I've actually played it. I think I've gone through it twice now, 3 times. I think it's wonderful. The last time I played it, I didn't end up finishing it. I should stream that. I have the trilogy. The HD remasters. I mean, to be honest, playing this would put me in the mood, because the first one has a remake of this, doesn't it? I remember dabbling on it and not really liking it. Boo 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 boo. I want to try a CRPG called Al Qadim. The Genie's Curse, but it's very hard. I've never heard of that. Weren't they bringing it back? What the hell happened to that Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake that was happening? Did I make that up? They were doing something with the France. No, they were remaking Sands of Time, weren't they? Did they not make a modern 2D one recently as well? That one came out and Sands of Time seems to have just disappeared. Or maybe it did come out and I didn't notice. It's officially cancelled. To be honest, I can't say I'm bothered. Like, I don't feel like it was needed. Just make a new Prince of Persia. Like, we've all played Sands of Time, and you know what? With Sands of Time, it's still very playable. Just get the HD version if you don't want to go OG, and just play it. It's fine. And let's just make a new take on the franchise. I would prefer. That was what it was, so I guess they would cover that. I wasn't looking to... No, I remember seeing the stuff for it, the graphics. I wasn't keen. It just looked... It kind of looked worse than the original, I thought. I think I'd rather take the bottom route in future, but that way might be quicker. I should have got the health. You know my main complaint though, actually, and it's the same with this. This has the same issues that Sands of Time does and stuff. Is I just don't like the combat. I hated the... I know that they tried to make it better in Warrior Within, and I think that's what they spent all their time doing, but it still just was uninteresting. Even though they let you do so much more, but I hate the combat in Sands of Time. It's cool for the first like 2 hours when you're like flipping over enemies and hitting them in the back, but you know by the last third of the game, God, it drags. Everything has so much health and it takes forever. And the final confrontations, I remember just being like, God, because all you want to do is platform. That's what's really fun about the Prince of Persia. It's the climbing and the jumping and the time manipulation and like climbing up crazy heights and stuff and running across the walls. That exhilaration. And then you end up in a room where all the enemies spawn. It's like, ugh, God. But it feels like back then it was almost taboo to not have combat in your video games. I feel like they could have just got away with having a non-combat game almost. Or very simplistic combat, but maybe it wouldn't have sold. Because you get games like Ico, I think, that people sort of turn their nose up at. Even though that has combat too, but combat in that isn't great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cancelled. See, it all blurs together when it all was now. Oh, yeah. I just don't with this. It's not something I'm ever going to get very good at. It's going to be winging it all the game. I feel like playing the Prince of Persia now. Oh, for... What is Prince of Persia 3D the one that was also on the Dreamcast? Sands of Time. August for the win. What the hell is August for the win? For the wind. Oh my god. That's everything. Just play it. Just play it. Don't wait for August. Prince of Persia for the now. A bit long for your tastes. Yeah, I'd like to try the Dreamcast one. I'm still mad that somebody was selling it on Mercari, but some other bugger snatched it up within seconds. It was an American import, and now they're reselling it for an extra $40. Like, they have no intention of playing it, they literally just wanted to flip it, and it really pissed me off. Because I was asleep when it sold or whatever. Because I'd have bought that, like, and genuinely played it, because it looks good, but yeah, Scalp, they suck. I think somebody sold it for like 4,000 yen or something. And this is not something that you can commonly get, and now someone's flipping it for like 9,000, and it's like, fuck you. And you know it's the same because you can look at their reviews and stuff and see whether who just sold to who almost. So it's like, yeah, great, you arsehole. I refuse to buy it from them on principle. I don't even know what the value of the game is, but I don't want to fund your arseholeness. But I'd have got that because I've got one of those region doodat things now. Did it even get a PAL release, that one? I wonder if I could like try and get a copy at Christmas or something. See, I'm never going to play it on PC. That's the reality. It'll be console only. Although the region thing doesn't seem to be totally foolproof though, because my PAL copy of Echo won't play on my Japanese Dreamcast with the disc swapping. Silver will, and so will Headhunter, but Echo the Dolphin won't play. I'm also wanting to get Soul Reaver at some point. I'm curious about the Dreamcast version of that. Okay. Return to Wolfstein. Oh, they're just the worst people. Like absolute scum. Like, I kind of get it in the sense that, like, these games, they do need to sort of be exchanged through hands in order to keep being resold and stuff, but I don't know. I just kind of wish people would just sell things that they don't want and people would buy things that they do want, rather than it all being about trying to make a side income. Because that's what so much of it is. It's just people, like, doing it as a side job. Which I bet they don't even pay tax on. The worst ones to see as well is like the ones that get me the most though is when I know these people that reflip because I've seen their account so many times, and then I see them on an item that's actually quite cheaply priced and they're literally commenting on it, trying to haggle it down even further, and I'm like, you're an asshole because you're not even like, you're buying this to resell. And so you're trying to haggle the price down even further so that you can make a bigger profit on reselling it next week. Like, you're scum. So up there is the potion. I think I need to definitely do this. That is really yeah, it makes me angry. Like, there's a couple of sellers I've seen on Mercari here that do stuff like that. Drives me crazy. I think I actually bought something once out of spite. Like, I kind of wanted it, but I was just price watching it. But once I saw them comment to try and haggle it, I just bought it. Like, fuck you. I'm having it. Piss off. Why is that sound effect stuck? Because it was a good price already. You know what I mean? Like, being greedier still with the intention of just reselling it. How many minutes I can do this level in when the time comes. Yeep. Okay. I remember I found that yesterday. Ouch. I don't know if I'm supposed to... What's up here, though? Maybe this is just an alternate route. I don't think I came this way yesterday. But I didn't find the trap door that opened... Not the trap door, the floor panel that opened that. I don't think. Whoa! Oh, there it is. Ah! Why? Oh dear. Alright, well maybe it's time to give it a try. Restart the level. No, quit the game. What was the password? Do 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 do. I'm probably only going to do this once and then I might just use the save state. MTU easy Q. And let's get ready. Empty U easy Q. He's wasting my time. Come on! What an ass. Have a nice day, hey broccoli. Glug glug. See, a better run would be not needing that potion, I reckon. Let's try that, shall we? No? Okay. God, this sword fighting is crap. Don't like it. Hey, whoops! Hey, Spook. Welcome in. Good morning. Go away! Oh, for God's sake. So slow. I've already forgotten which way I wanted to go. Probably up. Was up. Good, good, good. Whee! Oh, fucking hell. I'm wondering how strict the time limit is going to be. That's the only thing. That's what stresses me out though, because it's like, how anal do I need to be about these first levels? But I don't want to get like all the way through and then be like, whoops, wish I'd done that second level better. "57 minutes remaining." Hoo-doopy-doo. Drink that potion. We're getting a remix of the music. Whew. To do a good run. Well, it's not how it's meant to be played on this version. Whee! Blessed be the passwords. The would-be prince might be prince. Let's be more positive. Will be prince. How about that? How are you, Escordian? The will be, yes. Practically is prince. Hoop. Actually, oh, no, I probably still do need to. Hoo-doopy-doo. No, not that way. Oh, well, that jump's shit. I won't. I'll do it once and then I'll get the password and that'll be that. Oh, I don't even need to get that stupid potion. Let's not. Let's go back. Oh, hurry the fuck up. Oh, you toss them. Oh, piss this run. I hate this sword fighting. Ugh! Hate it. Wasting my fucking time. I've got a clicky controller today. At least it lets me feel like I'm pressing buttons. I found I dug out an old one. The D-pad's more solid. I don't even need to train that. Well, maybe I do. Don't burn through more. Well, I do. I have. Gone through about 6. But they're the USB ones. The original Mega Drive controller seems to be much sturdier. It's like the silicon in the buttons underneath just wears away quickly, I find, on these Mega Drive Mini ones. So it's always the B button. That's the one that always goes. The B button. And it's not that they're broken. They just don't feel good. Everything still works, but like, you know, when you push a button, it's supposed to push back out with a sense of resistance. That goes really quickly to the point that you sometimes don't feel like you're pressing the button. And I mean, one of the ones I was using yesterday, even just like resting my thumb on the button was depressing it. So yeah, but am I going to change the rubber? That's the thing. Buy a new controller. I need to lead like the right shape and everything. So I'm British. I would never assume that you meant that. We don't say that. Went like that the left D-pad. That was going on the left D-pad on the one that I was using yesterday as well. This one's much more resistant. Ah, fuck. It's like a cartoon. I press the A button to walk, but you can't do that. Fuck off. I don't think I'm ever going to enjoy any of the sword combat in this. It's just going to be a RNG, sometimes I win. combat's really busted. I'm not enjoying it. I'm aware that you can block, but I just feel like it's barely worth it. Because I don't have good timing. I wish he would grab from there. How could I save myself? I tried. I tried to press the A button and he didn't grab on. I was half wondering that to myself, because he seemed to turn back. But it didn't work here. Unless I did it wrong. Because I saw him turn around and I thought, oh, can I grab it? So I pressed A, but no, he just went down. He might have done. The manual mentions nothing about that. Fucking arsehole. Boom, boom. Oh shit, I've got to fight another guy, haven't I? Bum bum. Do you know what my reward as well for like sleeping like 10 hours a day was? Pulled a muscle in my bloody shoulder blade when I got out of bed. Oh god. Up and C to counter enemy throws. Where am I going? Ouch! I reckon he was too far to the side. He was. I think I was a pixel too far to the right last time. Get in! I feel that's a decent time for that level. 3 minutes. Oops, give me a password. Surely because of password manipulation? Don't say things like that. I did it my way and it worked. Surely there's things with passwords in this where you could like manipulate the passwords and like get to level whatever with like 58 minutes, even though it's probably not physically possible. Remember this being so difficult even for you as a kid? I would have not been able to do this as a kid, I don't think. I would find it easier now. TY. Let's grab that password. TYZ. Well, good job we're playing the Mega Drive version. Is Jaws coming? Oh my god, this is like in Tomb Raider practically. Oh, that's savage, but you've got to see it. You've got to look once. Oh. Dear, dear. I did play the Sands of Time, yeah. I played Sands of Time and Warrior Within, and then some of oh my god, I can't believe it's got the blood on the blades. Warriors of the Two Princes, whatever it was, the Two Thrones. Oh, that's nasty. Now I do that when you're playing Amiga games, it is interesting. My experience though, this isn't an Amiga port though, is it? But my experience with Amiga to Mega Drive is they often have less passwords on Mega Drive. I feel like it's sort of a retail, a rental thing. Because I guess rental wasn't as big of a problem on Amiga because people were just burning discs anyway. Score not my thing? Oh no, it's fine. It's just a surprisingly gory game, isn't it? I didn't think Prince of Persia was going to be like that. Woohoo. Okay, so that's just random health. I don't like video game gore doesn't bother me at all. Movie gore, I don't like it to be like torture porn levels. Video games, whatever though, like Mortal Kombat, it's fine. Maybe we'll reach a point in video games where it really does start to be bad though. Let's go to the right first. Very fancy graphics. Who made the Amiga version though? Is it even the same? Is it cut from the same cloth? It's my favourite Mega Drive game. Oh, I've got loads. I've played so many now as well. This is like 275. I mean, one of my favourites is Crusader of Senti or Soleil, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, Story of Thor, James Pond 2, Roller to the Rescue, although I think the second half of that isn't actually that great, but yeah. Amiga and DOS are the same, and ST, so this is not them. I'm surprised because didn't Domar... Actually, it's not Domar. Domart's the publisher. I don't know about this game though, but Domart was the publisher for F1. They weren't the developer. It was Lancourt, wasn't it? So who developed this? Domart and Domart for the Mega Drive. It seems. Oh, they did Paperboy on the Mega Drive. I didn't know that. Or were they just the publisher? No, just the publisher. Oh, they're not even credited here, actually. Oh, I think... Oh, hang on. It's the distributor. Oh, it's very confusing. Where's Formula 1? Let me look at that then. Yeah, Formula 1 was Lancourt and it was distributed by Domar. Has no developer credits. Sega Retro says it's whatever I just said, but yeah. It seems like it was Domart. But then I'm surprised that it would be released in America before Europe if that was the case. It seems like it got added to when it went to Europe. Somebody obviously included a music soundtrack and some extra levels, so... Data graphics. Oh, I was going to the right. I've got all this, that side track. I've got confused now. Brudabund? Megaport's very bad bones. Keen on this music, it's a bit stressful. I'm looking forward to getting out of the prison. A bit more colour. I think I remember seeing strategy guides of this though in like Sonic the Comic UK. I can't remember, or maybe it was reviews, but I remember looking at pictures of it as a kid. I feel like something's going to fall on my head. What does that do? Help. And it's a dead end. That was the publisher for what? For which? Atari? Amiga. Why the hell am I yawning when all I've done is slept? I wouldn't actually. How did it look on the Atari? Because maybe I would have seen it there. You know what? I have a feeling maybe my brother-in-law played this. Oh, I like the print on that version as well. Okay. Yeah, Sega Retros and down as Domart, but you never know sometimes. Especially because they're generally more of a publisher or distributor. So who knows? Somebody made it. This seems like a bad idea. I think we're supposed to... come from this way? I mean, I'm gonna die, but whatever. It's a quicker way back. Though I didn't see a door, did I? I think we need to go this way first. Oh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, well there we are. Uh-huh. Wait, what? What was the point in that? What is this? Just health, isn't it? And I don't know, why would you need it at this point in the game? Ah, I can see a smiley face in the rock. Don't you think? Which one? This one. It's like a little smiley face with his eyes and his mouth. And there's one ear winking. Oops! That'll teach me. Oof. Bum. Not sure why I would ever go down there for that potion. Unless there's a version of this that doesn't give you health back in between levels. Is that just death? Oof. Who designed this prison? That's what I want to know. Because you think it's Jafar, but it ain't, is it? He's only recently took over. Must be the original, like the princess's daddy did all this. Or somebody else. Very big empty prison. With horrible blades and huge pits. There's the exit. Crap. Well, call me baffled now. How about I've managed to miss something somewhere then? Why isn't he going up high? That's weird. Oh, I've obviously got to get up there somehow. I do like games like this though, I have to say. It reminds me, like things like The Immortal as well. Even Shadow the Beast. For all its flaws, I find them enjoyable to stream because there's that sort of just figuring it out, a bit of fun to it. You know, like playing something like Taz or whatever, Chuck Roll, doesn't have the same level of trial and error kind of satisfaction that you get. It's like it's cliche, but it's like unpicking a puzzle, isn't it? Wiz was a little bit like this in some ways too. You know, you used to have to sort of plan your route out and then literally whiz through it. Kind of enjoyed that. Do you know what I didn't try? I didn't try over there. Aha! That's so mean. That is so mean. That is lined up to make you fall down. I didn't even touch the D-pad and off he went. Where's the ball game? No, the rabbit one. One with the rabbit that's on Amiga 32 and Saturn and PlayStation. And I think it's on the Super Nintendo as well, but it's not on the Mega Drive, which is a shame. I wonder why. That would have been a fun port. Not Viz, no. I was talking about Viz the other day, actually. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Why were we talking about Viz? Stop running! Ah! Fucking manners. Are you all familiar with Viz then? Was it in other countries? Fat Slags. Can't remember what else was in Viz. I remember, why were we talking about Viz? I used to read the funny agony aunts at the back. We're on about the magazine, right? Or are you on about something else? I'm very confused now. The comic. Comedy magazine, I think it was, I guess. It's not really my generation. Wait, should I maybe just do a small jump? Would that solve this problem? It would. God Gamers can probably... Oh, of course. They probably did, didn't they? Is it on like Atari or something? Viz on that. A bit like Monty Python had a game, didn't it? Everything, like random stuff, would have games back then. Well, the comic wasn't either. It was very... I can't remember I imagine how it would look on Amiga graphics, but the comic was just very ridiculous. Cartoon nudity, I'm pretty sure, was in it a lot. See, I feel like there is no point, but I still just wanted to look to be sure. Ah! I don't know why, I just had a hunch. I was actually going to try and jump and see if there was a secret wall, but that would cover it. Oh my god. 1 pixel, not enough. Ouch! I'm curious now. Viz the Gate. It's a racing game based on the Viz adult comic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's Viz. It's sort of like it because it's kind of like an adult parody. Even looking at those things, if you look up Dennis the Menace and stuff, it's like an adult parody of British comics. Just even looking at that image, I haven't thought about it in forever. Yeah, Biffa Bacon, because there's Biffo the bear, isn't there? Buster Gonad. Yeah, it's basically just looks like parodies of old British cartoons, comic books. Python. Alien Man magazine. I mean, to be honest, I don't really know it that well, but it's probably a similar vibe. But it looks to me like it's a parody of things like the Beano and the Dandy, but for adults. But it wasn't just comics, if I remember. I never really looked at it, and like my brother had a couple of issues. I think at one point, my older brother and I used to like look at them. They were lying around his room, but they'd have like humorous articles, I think, as well, and at the back they would have like a writing bit, like an agony aunt, I think, and it was like stupid answers, stuff like that. I feel like, oh my god, is that a life up? This can be so awful. I don't even know if I want to do this. Oh, maybe walking would work. Bum, 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 bum. That had better be a health potion then. Comics for adults. It's very, if I remember as well with Viz though, because it seems like it's kind of, it's obviously older because that game's 91, but it's definitely going to have 90s energy. I think 90s British energy, which is like, if you've ever read many 90s gaming magazines, maybe America's the same too, but it's like very sexist, very male, like straight male orientated kind of like writing, and I mean, I say jokes as if that's like normal, but like, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure Viz would be very aged like milk. It's very adult related. I'm wondering if one step will get me through. Oh, I don't like this at all. Fucking hell. Move more than that, Princey. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, why does he do a baby step first? Oh my god. I hate that. It makes my heart go. It's not the gore, it's the jump. It just jump scares me. Yeah, well, he shouldn't. He should just move. Lines up to die. I've gone the wrong way. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum. I bet a lot of people don't even find this. Excuse me? Why? time to move out of the way. Whoa, whoa. Fucking hell. Ah! I don't like this. Why are we bringing that up? I think everybody knows about it, but why are we mentioning it? Streets of Rage 3. Well, I'm just wondering, it just seems totally random. Like, I'm not sure where the trailer thought is. Because it's a gay stereotype character. Hey G, how are you? Wow, I don't need to be that dramatic. I already tried running through and it ended badly. I managed to get halfway through before. Oh, it's fine. It's so random. I'm like, where are we going with this? How much do I need that health? That sort of stuff, it makes me jump. It's like Sonic. You know when Sonic gets squished? I've never liked it. You beat Alien 3? I've still not really played it. I think one of my friends had it, but it might have been on the Master System. I've heard good things though. The music's pretty good. James is a fan of that one, I think, or is curious about it. Did you hear all the stuff yesterday about this G, by the way? I don't know whether you read about this game when you played it, but we're playing the PAL version. For reasons. Are you aware? Because I assume you would have defaulted to the North American version when you had a go at this. Final boss? Yeah. What is with this panel? Come down! Three versions, 3 hits, and no... Wasting my fucking time. Oh my god. What's that all about? Ah! Wait, why? I didn't even look at the screen then, I was reading what the dragon was saying. Oh my god. I don't need no stinking potion. A real question, you can tell me. What was going on with the platform not falling down? Is that just weirdness, or is it like you need to hit it at the right angle and do the do-si-do? Like, why did that take five whacks to come down? But also, like, are you just supposed to take damage from that? Because sometimes I don't feel like you've even got the reaction time to move, and if you can't even predict when it's going to come down because it might take 5 hits, what is that all about? That's just weird. Doesn't seem worth it. Well, I managed to avoid it once with the other one, but sometimes it just seems to come down like instantly before you've even landed on the floor. I mean, I guess you could maybe do a hoppity jump or something, but yeah. What's the point? A hop jump would work here. It's too big, that's the problem. Doesn't look like he'll clear them all, but he maybe will clear 2. Hup! No. Well, we were discussing earlier, the CD version's not even the same, really, is it? It seems. I've not actually looked at it. What picture? Oh, is this cool toolsy things? Oh no, it's an email. What's wrong with this picture? Bum 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 bum. Oh! Why is the third one slightly bigger than the others, it feels like? I feel like maybe I'm falling a pixel behind every hop. I forgot to correct at the end. Please with yourself. So Frank, do you know if this is based on any H.P. Lovecraft books? Wow me with your quick reference. Shadow over Persia. That's all I've got. Yeah, it's that tiny pixel that he's off. I guess that would work, but yeah, again, what's the point? Oh, anything! But it won't fall down. Just to make sure you know. Why is this game doing this? I am hitting directly. You just said it was being weird. My head. Ooh, my head. What did I drink last night? Hup! Ow! I don't like it. It's like a clench every time, and then I get clenched. I thought I was so through then. That is just, yeah, fuck that. It's not even worth it now. I'm gonna do it on the real run because, oh god, my heart hurts. What's powering them? Spite. It's the auto-correcting as well. I don't know why you can't just go straight through. There's two Pac-Mans on the wall. Yeah. Ah! I had the careful steps! Oh, I think I walked too many times. I know, you don't need to tell me. I had the careful steps. So we've still got to go this way anyway to press the floor panel. Oh my fucking A. Really? Why are these jumps just too wide? Does it want me to run and do it? Because that's just... I don't trust that at all. Doopy doopy doo 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 doo. Because obviously we're on a time schedule here, and I don't even mean the princess. Oh, unless it isn't a timer. Ah! Oh. Silly me, forgetting what was off screen. Maybe Jafar's used his magic. I mean, he'd be better off just executing me like 59 minutes ago or whatever, but... Bum 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 bum. Probably didn't bank on me doing all of this though. Stop, stop, stop. Must have opened it. Not exactly. Are you real? Surely I can't do it that fast then. It's a very silly game, this is. I think what other platformers do well, obviously this is an old game, so we give it its dues, but you know, games that have been inspired by this, what they did improve upon, I think, is the sort of feedback with the player for like how much you can jump and more responsive jumping. Like Abe's Odyssey, kind of thinking, you know how much Abe can jump. I mean, you do with the Prince, but it's just him in general, just moving him. He doesn't move a step. He moves like about 2 or 3 steps. It's kind of a bit ooh. And even the careful walking. It doesn't feel like the there's that extra pixel sometimes. I like it. I'm enjoying it. But it feels like trying to play a video game in a bowl of custard or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of doing it, but it's also like the controller's like all slippy, and I'm like, wah. At least it's a good game, though. I mean, it'll be easier on the way back when that time has gone, but it is indeed. But even 89 games can be a bit tighter on the... It's a different genre though, really, isn't it? You can't even compare it to like a platformer because they have like you jumps that aren't realistic, where you're floating in the air and you move the character back again. It's just trying to do something else. What else is like this? I'm trying to even think that I would have played. Probably not a lot. Oh, for fuck's sake, like, why is the gaps on these jumps just feel designed to be frustrating? Or not designed, but like, why can't I just hop over those? Did my stream crash? I hope it's just you. Is anybody confirm? Is the stream crashed? Flashback is, but flashback would be later, wouldn't it? It's just for you, Shadowplay. Then there's also another world out of this world as well, which would have come after this. I mean, Karateka's sort of the similar vibe, isn't it? But it's not platforming, but it's still going for that sort of like, it's almost a rotoscope, isn't it? Style of realism. You're watching Twitch on your PS4? That's nice to watch on your PS3, actually. Oh, do you know, that reminds me? I need to get the remake of Shadow of the Beast. I need to sneeze. I think I'm back. Wait, I don't even want to go this way. We need to figure out how I'm going to survive this as well. Seems a bit of a leap in the difficulty for stage 3. Really? I'm not even... I don't feel like I'm even close to that. I used to watch Twitch on my PS3 and then I'd have it on my phone for chat. What, are you typing on your PS3? Bum, bum. Oh, fuck you. That jump is garbage. Why can't you just turn around? Type on the phone. Fuck! I don't like this bit at all. It just seems a lot for so early on. And the visibility, like with the gap being between the two screens. It's easy to... I just totally forgot to even jump there. I really wish you could just press the walk button even when you're running. Because it feels so clunky, stop, start, stop, start. Trying to get him to be in the right pixel to do a jump. Oh, I just wasted a whole second. No, jump! It's too slow. Is he through? Oh, okay. That's fine then. It just didn't look like he would fit through that, but I guess that's it then. Look. I don't know what we need all this health for. There's been nothing really to... It's been instant death or nothing. Exactly, like that. Case in point. Excuse me? Is that a... Wait, we have checkpoints? Let me guess. There's no checkpoints on the Amiga. That's weird. Well, that's reassuring. Well, it's not really though, because it's still going to waste my time. So, why is he so special? It's quite enough of that. Oh, fuck a day. I don't know why I'm going. There's nothing down here, is there? That's not. It's just a little gotcha. Ah! We had to go one more time. Just out of curiosity. Just to see. And now we know. Huh? Just checking. Big research going on here. bum 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 bum. Clench, clench, clench. What did that do? Oh, I've got to go back all around again, haven't I? Hopefully that's not on a timer. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time just to find out. Ah! I thought you were too special to be true. It's because I danced in front of you, isn't it? Why won't you die? What is it? It's like Tomb Raider, isn't it? Bye bye. There we go. Where do I want to go though is the question. Oh god. Well, he's all gold here. No! Oh, fucking bugger. I mean, I presume we can just... Let's confirm that I can survive that. Let's pretend we've opened the door. And then we run away from the skeleton. Oh no we don't, because that's not where the exit is. We are... Hey Sadie, thank you for the sub. How are you? How's your reading? Bugger. Don't be foreshadowing. Prince on the moon. So we fight him, and we're gonna go down here. And then we're gonna have to obviously beat him again. Probably would be wise to remove that platform in advance, but I don't think I'm gonna come all the way over here to start with. It's going to be tricky. Oh, surely I have to. I suppose I could knock him that way. And then we're at the exit. I got 4 minutes. Let's see if we can squeeze in a go. Oh, might not finish. Oh, work-related reading. Boo. I've been reading so much lately. I've got so many books on the go. I just finished Verity and I didn't like the end at all. Disappointing. And I actually started tonight. I started Agatha Christie's and then there were none. I read the first chapter. It's good. Good setup. Any other modern prints? Not the new ones. Which modern? Because I have to say the PlayStation 2 was modern earlier. Slap my hand. I played the PlayStation 2 era, Prince of Persia. That's about it. A little bit of PS3. I'm still reading my Long Time Dead crime. Lesbian police detective crime book. I'm enjoying that quite a lot, actually. It's very, very easy reading though, especially jumping from that and then jumping into a different book that I was reading as well. You can totally see the difference in writing styles, but you know what? Sometimes it's nice to have a book that reads easy and reads, but is still mature. It feels like reading a TV show, and I'm enjoying that about it. Like just getting to the point with it, because it's more about the crime and the investigation, not like telling me about the walls and whatever. So I've been enjoying that. I thought I enjoyed what I saw of that Prince of Persia one. I've got it behind me somewhere. I should play them. Maybe I'll stream them someday. I decided I am going to try the Patricia Cornwell book. It sounds good. We're going to have to restart the whole level now, aren't we? So let's do that. What was my password? Read many thrillers. Oh, thrillers are really fast to read. If you've ever been in like a reading slump, or you just... They're just by nature fast paced. That's why I'm enjoying them and I'm whipping through them. Because you tend to hit like about, even sometimes 50%, but once you start getting to like 70% of a thriller book, that's it. You're finishing it now. Because you just need to know. It's like with Verity. That's why I was so late last night to stream, because I got to about 80% through the book and I was just like, I've got to finish this now. I need to know what is happening at this end because it's annoying me. Because you always get like twists at the end and stuff. So, but I do like reading thrillers. They're fun to talk about as well. But thrillers are always very hit and miss. I think the risk of a thriller, and it's like the same with Verity. I was enjoying reading it, but if the twist doesn't do it for you, it can ruin the book. Do you know what I mean? If you're not happy with the surprise or the reveal or whatever, especially ones that deal with maybe unreliable narrators and things like that, sometimes that can hit wrong, and you're just like, oh fuck this book. Physical release of this. Like even going the right way. I wonder if it would be worth activating that pit. Is that always going to line up like that? That was the wrong password, wasn't it? I didn't make the right save state. Where are we at? TY ZJED. Is that right? Okay. And we'll go from there. Okay, so that is literally designed to line up and kill you every single time. Oops. I just want a nice way to get through without having to like stop, start, careful step, twirl around. Put your left leg in. Just wondered if it was worth taking a trip here first in order to remove this platform that presumably I could then knock the skeleton in. But where's he gonna fall? No, so I'm probably knock him in there. I don't know. Okay, let's just go for the... Let's try and go for the run. I'm gonna have to spend ages trying to get that potion though. I can't let it go. There's a lot going on in this level. Bum 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 bum. I'll do him on the way back as well though. I've not even been this way. Are you real? Is that just a health potion? No. Wait, what? No. What? What has that done? Has it stopped them moving? Is it frozen time? What the fuck? Why would you ever bother? I already got a health up potion, didn't I though? Or is it a backup one? Why would you go to all of that effort for nothing? Just for health that I don't even need. That makes no sense. Yeah, but like maybe it's a backup, maybe there's multiple potions, I don't know. It just makes no sense. Because that is such a convoluted secret to just get a bit of health back. You would have 5, so why isn't that a health pickup? Is that like a list? I just feel like I should have one. So Jiggy, tell me, this is a genuine question. What was that potion all about? Do I even need to bother getting it? Because I'm not going to bother. I thought it would give me a life up. Why didn't it? It just seems really silly. But I've already got 4 and it didn't add anything. I got a potion on the previous level and now on this level it didn't give me anything. But it just seems like such a stupid Because if it's not going to give me a life up, then I'm not going to bother. I want a life up though, because the sword fighting is ass. That seems a really stupid change though. Like, because it's so hard, like it's difficult. It's one, it's totally hidden that you could miss it completely. And then two, even getting it once you've found it is really difficult. So why would you change it to being that? Yeah, I've heard that those were added, but I don't think that was a time extension. Here we go again. It's just giving me my health back. But that's so stupid. I wouldn't need my health if I wasn't getting hit on the head by this stupid thing to get here. Ah, silly. I wonder if the American version... Oh! Well, that's what the speedrunners do. I don't see myself doing that with conviction very often. That's so dumb. That's even dumber. Anyway, well, we'll go for the clear now, but I'm not gonna bother getting that stupid potion then. But, so disappointing. But now I feel like I'm gonna be lower on health than I could be. Well, let the records reflect that I did it. I did it. I'm gonna get the prize for it. Good, give me a potion! That is designed to make you forget. Whoops. Oh, I've done it again. Bugger, 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 bugger. It's fine. I'm going to press for time though. Come on, Princey. Move your blooming ass. Oh, he's a skinny one. Maybe this will give me a health up. Now we got a checkpoint. But I still want to kind of do this in one clean run. Bum, 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 bum. What are we going to do with this skeleton though, eh? Oh my god. Now you stop short. No, no, no. impressed that they've managed to have different music all the time, though. It is good. No! Oh, fucking. So annoying. Yeah, no insect kazoo. Oh, for fuck's sake! Bet speedrunners lose their shit at this when they're trying to do it, though. Mind you, they've probably got the pixel down when to press the D-pad back and stuff. Fool. I might just do over in a minute. I may as well just figure out what we're going to do from here with this skeleton anyway. Seems like that always lines up though, which is nice. Done it again. I'm hoping he'll trip his platform. Yay, he does. Okay, so that's not too difficult then, is it really? And then that's the goal. But we can do that, but we can do better than that, can't we? Why? Don't fucking hesitate. I get the point of this door having a switch. Oh, I didn't run. Oh, don't. Oh, fuck off. Pissing sword fighting. No! Hate that. It's just a gotcha. I wonder if his run speed is any faster or slower. Like, could I just run through that, I wonder? It feels like the jump helps. My shoes match my turban, they do. How were you? Yeah, how are you? Straining all my concentration. So long, skeleton. I swear. 53, 53, 53 Zoo Lane. Let's go. Yeah! I think that's a good time. Oh, we got story times. Princess is chilling. I mean, I suppose you would just sit down, wouldn't you? You don't need to stand there looking distraught all the time, but it looks a little bit comfy. Okay, level 4. Give me a password. We got new graphics. This is nice. PTUGJX. Okay. Oh, new level. And now I can just chill and figure it all out. This is... I don't think I would like to play this in the original manner, where you do one clean run to the end. I like it level by level, like plotting it out, figuring it out, and then going for the nice clean run. I think that's a satisfying gameplay loop. Much like when I played Wiz on the Saturn, it was the same sort of thing. Like you experiment with the levels and then figure out how you're going to do it in the best way, and then you go for it. You can save any time. That would remove that element though, wouldn't it? If you could save anywhere, then it would be, I don't know, like, because it's like Tomb Raider 2. I like Tomb Raider 2, but versus Tomb Raider 1, I think Tomb Raider 1 has the sweet spot of difficulty with the save system. On the PlayStation anyway, people on PC with the save wherever they pleases. 52 minutes remaining. You still have a time limit. Yeah, but you could just keep reloading the room, couldn't you, until you clear it in a swift manner. That one's come up twice tonight out of all of them that there are. That's not very good. What does that do then? Mega Drive version of Pop, yes. I think it's any time. Well, this is a password after each level. Looks like it's like bamboo, but obviously it's probably not. But how is it going? I always avoid saying your name. Let me sit closer. Nihilus Omnibus. Should I just say Omnibus? How's it going, Omnibus? Thank you for the follow. See, my mood's improved now we've got some sunshine. Oh, go on. Go on, in you go. I said in you go. I bet you can. Knock him in there. That'd be good. That's opened that. That is locked. Or dead you go. There's a pretty balcony. Do you know what else I also thought was lovely for the Sands of Time? Was, you know how it begins on the balcony? And it does that beautiful transition from the title where you take control of him in the background. That, especially for the PlayStation 2, that felt so cinematic to me. And then, slight spoilers if you don't want to know about the end of Sands of Time, don't listen. But the fact that it goes like full circle at the end as well and ends up kind of there, it was beautiful. Okay, so that's down there. Why did that open? Did his corpse hit the switch? I'm not convinced that we can make that jump, but I feel like you have to try at least once. I'm gonna fluff it though. It did, it was lovely. I loved their I liked their back and forth banter while you're playing as well. Prince is a bit of an arse, and I like that she gave just as good. I really like the Sands of Time. I think the pacing suffers though, like I said, especially because the combat's such a drag. I think there's a bit in the middle of the Sands of Time where the story just sort of does drag on a little bit, but I do like it. He's an arsehole, yeah, but he's better than when he's like Mr. Edgelord in the next one. Because that was what I really didn't like with the trilogy. When you go from Sands of Time to Warrior Within, it's like he's not even the same character. Almost. It's like he's dead to the world in the sequel. Because he was a chipper chappy. Oh. Well, hello there. I mean, this is a terrible castle, isn't it? Imagine, like, the butler just falls down there. don't know if I can make that. It feels like no. I'm like with a run and jump, if I got the exact pixel. Oh, we can make it. Okay. I feel like the spikes are unnecessary. The pit is enough. Just thinking when I root this out, do I want to go the top way first? The running jump on this is very, very hard. Oh, I'll play Sands of Time now. Maybe I should. Streamer. Because I've never finished the Thrones. So I don't know how the tale ends. I mean, let's obviously finish this first. It would be good to play the remake of this. That would be fun. Now that I've got the frame of reference. I don't really want to do this. Get up to the last pixel and... Whoa, I thought it just disappeared. What was that switch done exactly? Looks like I should be able to climb up here. Yeah, I want to go through them again now. I'd like to play them on a real PS2 though, but I can't remember if they all came out in Japan, but I don't want to play them in Japanese if they did. So I'm sort of stuck with playing... Wait, really? I'm sort of stuck with playing, oh, so that's what that does, I guess. I'm sort of stuck with playing, the HD thingy. But I suppose, you know, it's not the end of the world. There's a competent collection. Can I not just jump up? Ah! I do, yeah. My PAL one's lasers buggered. I actually don't own the trilogy in PAL format anyway, like I said. I have Sands of Time on the PS2, Warrior Within on the GameCube, and then Two Thrones on the PS2. Because around the time of Warrior Within, I think I had a fat PS2 at the time, and it was discrete erroring. And so then I wanted to play the sequel, and I thought, well, I'm going to get it on the GameCube then, because the GameCube is working better. Oh, I don't do PC gaming, unfortunately, but thank you for the info anyway. But no, I don't really play anything on PC because my laptop's a bit of a banger. It's also just not comfortable for me. I like to play on the television. But I already have the HD trilogy. I bought it whenever it came out on the PS3, so that's very easy to play. I just can't get the original way. Probably be nice to play them all on the GameCube, actually. I mean, I'll look into it. Who knows? The Japanese version could have English voice acting on it. The dialogue audio on PS2. Did the Sands of Time come out on GameCube? I don't even remember the history now. Because it was a bit weird what did and didn't. Oh, what's this? If this is a, like, health op. So, does anybody know, is this a health up in the Amiga version or other versions? Because that was simple. Now I've got 5 pieces of health. It's really muffled. Yeah, it does actually have that quality. I remember it actually anyway. So I should have 6 now, if we were playing other versions. That seems very simple though. How did I... so where do I actually need to go? Thank you for the info, Jiggy. So what is that do? Whoops! Breaking my legs. Skies of Arcadia is a bit like that as well when you play it on the GameCube. All the music's very compressed. Yeah, HD collection's probably fine. But yeah, I bought the Warrior Within because it was that discrete error thing, and then I think by the time I did the Two Thrones come out on the GameCube, I probably went back to PS2 because I probably got a Slim, and just GameCube games were always so much more expensive. Would have been the main reason. It would have probably been about £10 price difference. It's just what it usually was, PlayStation 2 versus GameCube. I think the only reason I got Warrior Within was just because I was worried it wouldn't even load. But yeah, I just looked it up, it did come out on the GameCube. See, that's the problem. We're going to have to go the bottom way first to shut him up. I don't even know where the exit is yet. I don't know, in my memory it's just muffled in general, but I've only ever played a HD remaster. Or just echoey maybe. Is it muffled on other versions, do we know? Because it could just be recording. Because some games did have that sort of like filmed not in a soundproof room quality to them. So I think we need to go this way first in order to get rid of this bell end. I really want to knock him in that pit. Get in the pit! Get in the pit! No! It's not on PC. It's just the first game. Should I stream the Prince of Persia trilogy when we're done with this? I think I should. And then I could finally play the Forgotten Sands, which I've never played. And the 2008 one. Although, I can't... Wait, what's Prince of Persia 2 on? The Shadow and the Flame. Is that available on anything console-y? Super SNES. Maybe I could play the Super SNES version then if it emulated well. So finally some to the original wait, what? Oh no, 3D is the final installment. Prince of Persia 3D is on Windows. So if I got hold of that, we could go through them all. It's God awful. Yeah, but my choices are limited. I don't see myself playing it on DOS. I'll just play it for the story. The visual story. Yeah, but it might be Snazzle 0. I don't have an Xbox at all. I would like to go through the Super Nintendo library anyway, if we have enough years in us all, like, to do this. Ah! What caused that to open? I guess it's the one on the left. Oh! So, I would probably play it anyway. The only thing with Super Nintendo is maybe I would be less hardcore on the sports games, because they do take way too much time. Especially repeats when I've done the Mega Drive version. Not a pre-Sands of Time collection. Yeah. Or like a remaster of them all. There's the PSP games as well though, isn't there? Actually. Or the DS ones. He's an arsehole. Yeah. Mobile I think I can live without, but I would be curious about the thingy ones. I never did all the Assassin's Creeds actually. I was playing whatever the first one was. Bloodlines was it? The first one that was on PSP. I got bored eventually and I didn't bother with the other one. And then there was a DS one as well, wasn't there? But I wanted to play it for the story. So I quite like the Assassin's Creed series. I just sort of don't play modern games anymore because I'm always doing this. But I did get all the way up to Origins, which was so lovely. I didn't finish it though. Oh no, I can't go that way. That's a game over. We can't hoppity hop, can we, and get the sword out? No, he's not having any of it. I feel like the sort of feeling with it is that Assassin's Creed kind of is Prince of Persia, but it's not really. But it's like almost like it's like they upgraded Prince of Persia and now that's that. But they're really not the same games. Assassin's Creed has moments though, like there was like the in the earlier games. I remember, was it 2 where you'd find like the secret. I can't remember what they were called, but you know, it would basically just be like a climbing level that was hidden in the city or something. It would be like a tomb or something. And then in Assassin's Creed 3, I think you'd find like one of the islands or something, and it would just be an assault course essentially with no combat. But yeah, I think that's what's happened with it. It's span off and ate itself. But they are quite different games, really. And the other thing that I feel with the Prince of Persia series, to me, is its identity, even though it didn't start out that way, is the time travel gimmick. That is such a unique, interesting gameplay element in the Sands of Time. The whole slowing down time and rewinding it. It's such a genius, inventive piece of gameplay. We could totally be doing that in a modern game again and again and again, you know? It's a really fresh, cool idea. Because it removed a lot of the frustration of trial and error as well, which is what we're doing now. You know, you're like, well, can I make that jump? Well, let's try it because I can afford to rewind time. It was really good. Did they bring back the time travel in that one? Well, not the time travel, but the time manipulation. But that's something that Assassin's Creed definitely doesn't do, and shouldn't really, because it would be weird. Lots of cool abilities. Did anybody watch the movie? I did not. can only imagine. So when people say Yakuza is Shenmue, it's not. I really don't subscribe to that conversation at all. I think Yakuza is nothing like Shenmue. It just happens to be like slightly sandboxy Japan land. But they don't play the same at all. I do like, and I also find it really, really misleading, and I think a lot of people fall foul on Shenmue as a result when people say that, oh, if you like Yakuza, you'll like Shenmue. You won't. They're not the same. I think it's more likely to work the other way. I think people that like Shenmue might like Yakuza, but I don't think people that like Yakuza for what Yakuza is will then like Shenmue. I don't think they go backwards that way. Because I think a lot of people play Shenmue with that mentality and then get very disappointed in how it's got little to no action. Because it's essentially just like a 3D point and click almost. Like it's just a talking adventure game, investigative, with occasional bits of like Virtua Fighter in it. And some quick time events. I love Shenmue though, but it's a totally different gameplay experience to me. Whereas Yakuza is far more action driven. And even tonally, they're very different. I haven't kept up with that franchise though. I've only played up to I played like a tiny bit of Yakuza 3 and then I was playing Kenzan. I really need to get back onto that. I did recently just rebuy the first one on the PlayStation 2, so I was thinking of... I don't know, I just got nostalgic, even though I've got the HD remaster. Ever since I've got like the retro ting, it's made me nostalgic for actual PS2. Even though it's like a bit muddy. Oh god! Oh no. I want to get the health potion. One through 7. Yeah, I think you can get a little bit burnt out with them. Oh, don't do that. I never didn't... It's weird, I don't know why I just stop, I just get busy. It's not that I'm not enjoying it, but there's sometimes so much to do in them. I get a bit of FOMO about all the side content. Some of it's very convoluted. I was using guides a lot of the time, and that always sorts of stress. Sometimes it starts to feel like a chore. I wish I could sort of program myself a little bit better to just accept missing stuff, but the writing is so good in those games, I don't want to miss all the side stuff, because some of it's really funny and bizarre. It's the kind of stuff I really don't want to miss. But a lot of it is like time sensitive, or... I don't know how the later ones ended up being. That gap is annoying. It probably would be better to do this the first time round only. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does he have to have this forward wobble at the end? I really like the second one, and obviously I've only played 2 of them, but it feels like some people didn't, I don't know, some people didn't seem to like the second one as much. But I just thought the story in the second one was so good. I felt like I was watching like a gangster kind of movie. And I'm playing only the original, I haven't played the remake, but the original version of 2. I remember there was one point, probably towards the finale, about 2/3 in, and I just remember some of the cutscenes just thinking, God, this is like a film on the PlayStation with like the gorgeous camera work and stuff. And obviously it probably helps to... Well, I think you have to play it in Japanese anyway for 2, don't you? But the voice acting's so good. first few ones have misspell and time sense. Oh, I'm glad that changed a bit then. Because that was a bit exhausting. Kenzan was really good as well. Aren't they remaking that now? I don't really see the point. Oh, they started dubbing them again. They should really. Because it would be far more immersive. But like good voice acting. I mean, and if you want to do subtitles, that's fine. But I mean, because I've just played them more recently in Japanese, and a huge part of it is the cinematic, high quality level of them. I played one in English when it was new. Oh, for God's sake! Maybe Kenzan isn't having one. I know they did Ishin, which just felt so unnecessary. Because it was a pretty late PlayStation 3 game to then remake it. Like, and not Kenzan? I don't know why they did that. Exactly. And then they remade it. Because Kenzan was pretty much like one of the first PlayStation 3 games. And it still holds up. It's such a pretty game. I never finished it though, but I played quite a lot of that one. Yeah, Kenzan was really lovely. And it still is, like, even playing it now, I still think the graphics on it are wonderful. It's sort of immersive. There's some really beautiful places in that game where you walk by the river and stuff, and there's like a tea house, and there's a whole area with this beautiful bridge. What am I doing? Go! Run! Oh, for God's sake! I haven't opened the door yet, have I? This is annoying, this bit. Well, you've got a bit of a Japanese understanding though, which I think would help you be immersed. I imagine if you it would go two ways. Some people would want to just be immersed, but I think sometimes it could be distracting, like trying to read while you're playing all the time. Because even like Shenmue, I think the original Shenmue is incredible in Japanese. Like the voice acting on that, I was playing it recently, is just outstanding for the time that it came out. But I still enjoyed playing it in English when I was younger. I didn't really think about the voice acting back then. It was just very immersive. I don't know. Because I would find it quite hard to read subtitles while I'm doing action and stuff. I haven't pressed the switch. Wait, so... Wait, why is that open? So that doesn't... But... Anyway, I feel like it would just be, you know, you can at least have the option. Especially these days where you can include both languages on space. Well, it depends. I mean, I played Final Fantasy 15 in English because I just wanted to totally let go and be immersed, and I enjoyed the voice work in that. That is... Oh, there's a switch. No, but I think it wouldn't be made for you. What's the point of this bit then? I thought there was a switch here. It wouldn't be made for me either, but yeah. I think what bothered me more than anything was the inconsistency. The fact that you couldn't play 1 in Japanese, but then you couldn't play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in English. Until the remake. Because it's a shame to lose the same cast. I don't mind dubs in video games. It depends on how much realism it's going for. Live action movies, though, I can't do dubs. It's too distracting. I can't feel a connection to the person on the screen if it's not their real voice. And I also think it's like, I mean, I guess it works true of all media, but especially live action, I find it kind of almost like disrespectful to not listen to the actual actor's performance. I remember once I had to watch, you know, the Jet Li film Hero. I remember I had it on DVD and it had both tracks. I watched it in whatever it is it Mandarin? First time round, and then I wanted to watch. We were watching it at a friend's house or something, but they insisted on the English dub. And if you've seen that film, the bit was I think it's Michelle Yeoh. There's a really maybe it's not her actually. I can't remember. There's somebody in that film, and there's a real gut wrenching like performance moment in that movie. And having to watch it in the dub, I was just thinking like, God, this is so fucking sad. Like, because it's just like Betty in The Office recording it, and I just thought, she's like giving her like total raw emotion in the scene, and we're not even listening to her. I don't know why I did that. See, this is not a game. I'm just Lego braining while I'm chatting. Separate audio. You know what? Some of it's just weird as well, though. Like, oh my god, localizing those games. Some of the stuff that they would have had to localize. Because I've heard there's like Eikaiwa minigames in the later games, which I think just totally got cut. Right, let's get rid of that guy first. But as a general rule, I usually do play... See, the thing is, on the other hand, like, I would play Japanese games in Japanese now, and English games in English, but you know, like, I want to play Sword and Fairy. I think I'd like to play that, but I would like to play that with, like, probably a dub in English or something, if I had the choice. I don't mind if it's a cutscene driven game, but you know you're walking through the game world and they just talk constantly? I can't do that. I'm actually just not really keen on that as a storytelling mechanism anyway. It's just, I think it's me and my ability to concentrate, but I find it very hard going when you're having to play a game that keeps talking all the time while you do it. I tend to stand still in those games, you know, like Arkham Asylum and stuff, when Batman gets the calls or whatever. I usually just will stand still and listen instead of like trying to continue going through the level. I find it frustrating in games too, like sometimes something like, I'm thinking of maybe Tales or something kind of game, but where you have like a boss fight and they start talking through it, and I'm like, oh god, I can't listen to you and concentrate. So let alone, better than French. Why is this level going so badly? There's just so many different ways to go through. Well, I've been sort of warming to the idea of playing some other games in Japanese, just that weren't made in Japanese recently for variation. Can't think what now. Well, a couple of like those Saturn ports of point and click games. I was thinking playing Myst in Japanese actually, just because I've got no convenient console version to play. But then I remember that Myst has all those bloody bugs. And even reading them in English was just like, ugh. I've never finished Myst, but I do remember reading like the novel in it. Uncharted in English. It's good in English though. It's got the first. Also, you missed out the first one then. Simon Templeman is in Uncharted. He's a wonderful voice actor. Yeah, that's one actually. I was thinking of trying, as cursed as it would be, The Legacy of Kain. Oh! I hate this fucking bear. The Legacy of Kain game. Blood Omen in Japanese. There is a switch there. So what is it doing? It must be... maybe the ceiling lands on it and keeps it pressed. But then, like, why bother even needing to go there? The level design on this level is just a little bit baffling. Well, yeah, but I don't think I actually need to. Because once the ceiling drops, it seems to just be already pressed. I'm not keeping... this bit is doing my head in. There we go. Swear to God. Oh, they wobble even if you're on the same floor? Yeah, see, so what is the point of all of that down there? There's no need. You just need to break the thing. Do you know what I didn't check? I didn't check that you could climb up here. See, look, it's just there, covered with the rocks, and pressed forever. And so is this one now. Ah, but now I can't get up. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Excuse me. Am I stuck? I'm sure I wasn't. I don't remember because we've been yapping and I've been autopiloting all the time. That's why I've been dying. But I'm sure I haven't had this problem before. Oh, fucking hell. Huh. Do you know, actually, I wish B was just jump, even if he was stationary. Like, just tapping B would make him hop. That would be nice. Instead I have to press forward. Yeah, the door's closed. I'm stuck. Oh, this level is really, really head-aching. So that switch is open, but that one is stuck shut. Why can't we just climb up this? Do I need to kill the guard on that bit then, I wonder? Did I save on this one? I don't think I did. No, that's the other level. Right, what's the password? PT PTU GJX. Oh, I should have bloody saved. Let me put it in again. Dun, 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 dun. Broderbund software is there actually, but is that just the copyright? I didn't mean to do that. Licensed to Domog. Licensed by Sega Enterprises for play on the Mega Drive system. I wonder if it says Genesis on the other version. They licensed it, yeah. So who made it? We'll never know. We'll never, never, never know. Ever, ever, ever. Never. Oh, I've done it again. I want to save, so I don't have to keep putting that in. PTU, what is it? GJX and save. Okay. Level 4. We're like barely into the game now. Right, get on that switch. Can't tell if he's on it or not. I guess. No, he's not. Well, damn. Do we just need to restart then? Because he didn't die on the switch? Go back, back, and die. Die. Oh, you bastard. Well, he finally went in the pit. If he's dead on the left, though, can we die? What will happen to our sprites? There we go. That's what happens. Oh, this can't be the right solution, surely. It seems a little bit too much. Because I managed to do it all without a problem before. I don't know what I did. So I was talking about video games. Maybe he just managed to land on there and I wasn't paying attention. That'll do it, right? Now he's nice. Does his body keep it closed? So that isn't the answer. Maybe I just gotta be quick. Or is there maybe there's a switch that's closed? No. See, why has it opened? Why has it opened? There's a switch below me. Did the game just bug out before? I mean, he's gonna kill me now. Oh, he's not. I've got him. Aha! So I don't need to kill him. Oh, maybe I do. I'm very confused. Maybe there's a switch that makes it close and the rocks were already on it and it's a pressure plate so I can't repress it. Maybe that's what's going on here. Go away. There we go. You're satisfied. I can't even do that though. Ah! Damn it. Will you die? Oh my god. This does have like an Echo the Dolphin like quality though, where it's, at least this version, where it's like, it's a struggle, but once you've done it, you've done it. Why is this guy being such a knob? Oh, for God's sake. Still don't understand why that wasn't open last time. I think even though the rocks fell down, surely they would have pressed it. I don't know why it was locked. Bread and stuff on an NES. I've not played any of those, but I've heard of Legacy of Wizard a lot. Oh no! What am I doing? Hoppity hoppity hop! That's why we have that. Right. Is that just health? Maybe I should be saving it. You never know with this game though. Check the ceiling for bump-ins. There's another one. Maybe after I've done this. And I'm not even gonna. Just climb up. Get your sword out. I'd love to knock him in that. Huzzah! What will this mysterious potion do? 1 piece of health. Lovely plants. Oh god, I don't even know which way to go. Let's try the right first. Oh, it looks very fine all that way. I also saw the spikes. Wait, that's just back to the beginning again. No. I hope we've not missed something. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I feel like the game is going to want me to run down this against the timer and then get killed on that hardy har. This is going to be shot, isn't it? Wait, what? Is that below me? Just die! Whew! I'm wondering why that thing is there. Great. This level seems rather long compared to the others. 42 minutes remaining. I feel like I'm gonna have to redo this level. Oh no! What's all this? Oh. Let's check this way first. What's that done? No. You feel like that feels like that's opened the exit, but what's down here? What is this all about? Is this just a shortcut? Ah! Oh, fuck off. Press jump. Oh, really? All of this again? I feel like that was just going to loop me back around, though. I don't remember why we're going this way. Actually. Oh, there we go, that's open. just want to confirm that that was actually going to loop me back around, because I think it was the more dangerous route back. I don't see any reason why I couldn't go the top route. Oh, you're such an arsehole. Oh, for God's sake! I really want to throw this sword fighting in the bin. Whew, I think I'm going to take a little break and then maybe go for a proper clear run on that one. I don't think there was that much else to see. I'll maybe get a fresh cup of coffee. I will be back. Okay, I think I'm back now. After a long, long rest. I got hungry as well. Just a minute, I need to send a message. Yeah, Dreamy showed up and I'm just like, oh my god, not Dreamy now. Not Dreamy. How are you, Dreamy? Sorry, I was waiting. I set the ad break off before we start up again as well. How are you? You think or you know? I know now. I am back. I just went and had a little bit of a sandwich and a handful of grapes. Sorting my headset. Hungover? Who is this dreamy magenta sheep? Why are you hungover? I didn't even know you. Like, you never talk of drinking. You and Big Tall. Party. Grape sandwich? No. Although it wouldn't surprise me if that existed here. No, I had a ham and cheese and pickle sandwich. Using my supply from the UK, I took like 7 jars of Branston pickle. Right, let's reset and let's go. Somewhere. Let's fucking go. Dreamy Magenta Sheep is here. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Let's fucking go the wrong way. 53 minutes remaining. Here we're doing some Prince of Persia. I've already forgotten what the route was now. I like this game. I'm glad I've had a rest. Like, I was getting a bit hungry, needed a stretch. Needed a fresh cup of coffee, but I feel like I can get another hour in me of this. Another hour of the Prince. Come on. Oh, C is not walk. Over there. Oh. Don't even. There's a big tall, not small in my chat. You've heard this game is good? Who from? It is good though, but I'm surprised like where it's at. I feel like this is the kind of game that like real hardcore people would love. People that were into certain sort of platforms as well, like maybe home computers. Then I feel like a lot of people would probably say that this was janky or whatever. I don't know though, maybe. I bet it's got a sort of Echo the Dolphin kind of appeal. Like the people that love it, and then there's a lot of people that just can't be doing with it. I'm an Echo the Dolphin person though. The game is good. It is good, I'm enjoying it. I can believe maybe there's better versions, perhaps, but this one is definitely fine for me. Oh shit. But yeah, I do remember your your BioShock stream. Dreamy, if we talk, it's a bit of a private joke, but I'm gonna share. But Dreamy was playing BioShock for the first time, and was I can just see you all over again trying to do the pipe puzzles in BioShock and totally not understanding what the hell she's supposed to be doing. She had also been consuming a couple of glasses of wine. We're just getting more and more frustrated at this game. And it's like, and we're trying. Everybody in chat is like me. I think Big Tor was in chat. We all kind of knew what to do because I mean, we've probably all played BioShock. I have. And trying to explain, like, no, move that one to the right. No, there you had it. No, turn that one around. It was just like, it's like talking to your mom on the phone. It was like the funniest, like, 45 minutes. You spent every single dollar on that vending machine. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, you never went back to it, did you? Not for you. Have you not had to play this in some capacity, Big Tall? Damn it. There's not any weird versions on a collection on the Xbox of this? You restarted the game. I should do Bioshock. I've only ever done the first one, but there's a whole trilogy. There's a whole trilogy, did you know? I don't know why I said that so matter-of-factly. Just FYI. What the hell was in those grapes? I feel like I've just had a glass of wine. I could have a glass of wine, actually. I've got a bottle of red wine in the kitchen. I've had open for ages. It's probably gone bad. I thought I would be all aesthetic and get like some cheese and crackers and grapes and some red wine and sit in bed like a couple of weekends ago. I was like, I'm going to sit in bed and drink my red wine and read a book, and then I'm just like, yeah, I really don't like red wine that much, but I was trying to be like elegant. I'd have been better off just drinking a vodka and coke or something. Ugh! Oh, it is on the Sands of Time. Did you bother? Have you done Sands of Time yet? I don't think you have, right? They'll be good, they will. Save those for when you're really desperate. I'm a big fan of them. I never bothered with the remake of this, though, because I remember I unlocked it, and I think I tried to play it for all of, like, 15 minutes and was just like, nah, don't like this. But that would have been when I wasn't playing older kind of style games anymore. I did a whole U-turn on this sort of gameplay. Oops. Oopsie. Piss. Piss, 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 piss. Well, now the Switch is definitely done. Didn't play this. Didn't want to. Did you do Sands of Time? Have you done the trilogy? When the hell did you do Sands of Time? Was it like ages ago, or is it on your new schedule? I rarely catch your streams now. Big Tall is going through every Xbox game. Oh, that's why. That's why I didn't catch you until I don't even remember when. I think I remember that you first showed up here, and I think the last game you just played was like Psychonauts. Why am I doing this wrong now? I'm gonna just start this level again. Problem with this, if you don't know this game very well, is that we have a time limit overall throughout the entire game, so I don't want to keep cocking up. Warrior Within was so broke. Wasn't keen on Warrior Within. Just gonna have a dream. Yes, I was talking about that earlier. I'd like to get a copy of that. The dream card. Did I actually? I'm talking to you, G. By the way, I think I read that as if you know I'm responding to you. I don't think I said anything that identified what sentence I was reading then. But yeah, the Dreamcast, Prince of Persia, I was talking about earlier, and I would like to get a copy of. They know. Because it's hard to read out sentences while I play this. Stop being such a twat. What is this, guys? Go away. Yeah, I didn't really like it too much. I wouldn't go as far as to say it was like actually dreadful though. I just didn't like it. You know what I mean? Like, it was made okay, it was designed okay. I didn't enjoy myself playing it a lot of the time. So there was moments that was good, but a lot of the time I found it kind of depressing and frustrating. But a lot of it was just mood. The vibe was annoying. Yeah, the edginess wasn't great. But again, it's all mood and stuff. You've already streamed all 3 of them. You peaked too soon with that. That's what I've been always having to balance as well, though. And that's why I keep having to say to people, you know, we've really got to stretch these games out because, well, there'll be nothing left. It's like when I see some people starting up like a PlayStation challenge or whatever, and they've already, and it's like they're on like game 15, and so far they've played like all the Resident Evils, Final Fantasy 7, and like whatever, all the big games, Crash Bandicoot and stuff, and I'm like, wow, you're really not leaving anything for later on, are you? You're gonna regret that. Fuck. Well, at least S is pretty heavy in Mega Drive though. She got all the Sonics. I want to get Shadow the Hedgehog on the GameCube, but it's getting expensive these days. Bloody movies. It was all God of War's fault, maybe. Maybe there was something else, but God of War kind of ruined gaming in the late 2000s, mid 2000s. Every game was trying to be God of War. And it was just... It's sort of like how every game wanted to be The Witcher 3 at one point. Like, yeah. You sort of get that chasing. And when it's forced, it just feels a bit weird. It's very satisfying to have finished some of these games. Oh, this bloody door! I fucking hate it. It's actually easier, sort of, when the platform's gone. I'm just going to start over. It's wasting so much time. Don't know how much I'm going to need. I hate that jump. I should probably just wait for the door to open before I do anything. Animaniacs. I've got to play that at some point. I just did. Oh, I finished Chuck Rock, by the way, Dreamy, yesterday. Went down quite well. Were you there? No, you weren't, right? I actually managed to beat that stupid minigame as well with the river race. Gushing about. That's how it goes, though. This is what I'm always trying to tell people. Like, well, not you, because you know, but I'm always trying to tell people, like, some games just go down better when you're just having a snack on them. But when you actually have to sit down with a full bloody plate of, like, Haunting the Poltergeist or whatever it is, it's disgusting. But some people just don't get that. I didn't do anything. Didn't learn anything. Like, you play it for 10 minutes and it's like, oh, this is cute. Yeah, great. You play it for like 3 hours and you want to pull your eyes out. And then you got games like this where I feel like would have the reverse effect. I feel a lot of people that don't play maybe games like this or haven't played this, they'll play this for 10 minutes and think, oh god, fuck that. Whereas if you do sit down and put some time into it, you start going, oh, this is pretty decent, actually. Well, sometimes. Sword fighting go in the bin. Shut Rock 2 was very close to outstaying its welcome, yeah. But I still like it. I gave it a 7 out of 10. It's rough around the edges, but it just had so much variety. The enemies, designs, and graphics and stuff. The ending credits gave you, like, you know how they do when they do the curtain call on games where they tell you the names of all the enemies and stuff? They did that. It was really cute. It made you realise, God, there was so many different enemies and sprites in that game. I hate this jump. Get in that fucking door! Odyssey Dragoon is mostly fine. I actually think Odyssey Dragoon is jank from first impressions, and then there's a U-curve if you like it, and then it ends up being jank at the very end. I think a lot of people would, because it just throws shit in your face, and it feels very weird at first, until you sort of get used to how you're supposed to play the game. Like, don't just keep moving. But then the final boss, the final bosses, that whole gauntlet bit is a bit rough. I've made my peace with it now though, I'm okay with it, but I was getting a bit annoyed because of the jump. Why is this guy such a bellend sometimes? Love a game and never finished it yet. I mean, I think that is possible. You can. It depends if you put a lot of time into a game as well. I mean, I love Road to the Rescue, and I never finished that back in the day. And I have now, and I do think it. I'll admit that it is rough. I've never finished it legit though. I've always used save states, and it is rough later on. But I played it over and over as a kid. The start. But yeah, when you only play a game for like a little bit and you don't even really see much of the surface, it's like, well, how do you really know? I mean, I suppose I'm guilty of that with Road to the Rescue, but I will hold my hands up and say I'm aware that it does get a bit rough. But I might end up doing a U-turn on it when I actually play it now. Maybe I'll think, no, I think it's fine. Get good. Dynamite Heady. Oh, I think Dynamite Heady's fine. I have no qualms with Dynamite Heady from start to end. I think it's a great game. But I don't recommend the North American version. I think Dynamite Heady has a wonderful learning curve, actually. I enjoyed playing that a lot. Resident Evil, I had to play with my brother when I was a kid. I was too scared. And also the survival stuff was stressing me out. Silent Hill I was okay with. I was a little bit older then. And also Silent Hill had the easy mode, didn't it? And that just removed the ammunition fear. But then after Silent Hill 1, pretty much like Silent Hill 2 and 3 and 4, you can kind of just beat them with melee weapons, right? I did play the Japanese version. It's so much better. Much better balanced. Yeah, I don't think there was any need for that difficulty, really. Zombies ate my neighbours. Yeah, just jump everywhere. No stairs at all, my lord. And death pits. Princess should just turn the sand timer around. That's in the Sultan Jafar, Vizier Jafar. What? Wait, what? Did you turn that around? No. I worry a little bit about Zombies Ate My Neighbours because I don't know, it is tough, isn't it? And it goes on and on and on and on and on. I feel like I'm going to fall out with that game when I play it. Because I've played it in the past too, and I do enjoy it very much in my memory of it. But I think trying to beat that game is gonna be rather upsetting. So yeah, but we'll see how that goes, eh? There's a sequel as well, isn't there? But that's not on the Mega Drive, is it? I'm not sure I've played it on the Mega Drive either, though. I think I've only played it on the Super Nintendo. Right, I don't think we need to go to the left. I'm not sure why. Or do we need to... Oh, I'm going to be really mad if that switch opens this door. I bet it does. Oh, it's not that far away, though. Ghoul Patrol. Oh, wait, it has passwords? That's not so bad, then, maybe. Even if it does do that, maybe I can still learn to work around it. Oh my god, just die, you asshole. Fuck off! How am I going to get back around then? Herc's Adventures? I want to play that, but it didn't come out in Japan. Is that door going to close then? I don't know why I would need to go all the way around. I'm gonna do it, I'm curious. So I don't know why I can't just walk back to the left right now. Like, what is the purpose of going down this and all the way around? So I ended up dying and not quite getting there. Hoppity hop. Can't remember what killed me here. Oh, I fell in that pit. I feel like this is just a dead end though, isn't it? What is the point? What is the actual point in that? Because I would never go that way anyway. I really have just wasted loads of time. What is the trick? Yeah, but it's so off route. Do I want to keep this run or do I want to do it once more? I don't know how tight the time limit is going to be. Let's just start over, just in case. Well, I actually checked it out the previous run, but I died right before the last screen, so I hadn't truly confirmed it didn't loop back around. But now I have. So... I'm probably going to finish this game with like 45 minutes remaining, aren't I? Because I've been so bloody OCD about each level, but so be it. Will you just stop? Oh, for fuck's sake! hate this combat. Especially because of the time limit. It's just like tick tock, tick tock. I can actually block, but I'm rubbish at parrying, and it seems like really fiddly and random to do. Oh, I don't even need that. Just in case. Oh, I don't even know why I'm going this way. We don't need to. And again, I don't really know why. Ah! Run, Prince, run! Haha, he'll never jump over that. Just tippy toe. Jesus. Fucking crackers. Do 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 do. Ah! Hey, Sight, thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? Wait, what? What? I was RPG Maker 3 day today. Oh my god. You knew it. You knew it. Oh. What? Why is there a mirror there? That mirror weren't there before. Oh! Oh, foreshadowing. Where's he going? Oh no, we gotta race him. Maybe he'll be in a level later on to whoop my ass. 49 minutes. Do I want to take that? 49 minutes. That seems okay, right? What do you reckon? I think that's a good time. But yeah, thank you for the... Sorry, you caught me at a tense moment. Thank you for the raid. Did we get the big shout out as well? How's it going? We're on level 5 now, Jamesy. We're on a record... What's about 1 hour a level at the moment. So, I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely a tough one. Let's keep going. I'm optimizing. I feel like I am, but you know when you don't know, and I don't want to start the whole game over again. Let's get that password. I'm just going to put it in right now, actually. If my stream ever catches up, I should have just typed it in the chat. Let me do that, it'll be better. HJKWYT. Oh, and if you come in the raid, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm trying to finish every Mega Drive game. Sykes is trying to finish every PlayStation 2 game, so it's a similar sort of vibe. But we have got extra levels to do, but there's a time potion in this version, I believe. Look at that, isn't that cool? I might take a screenshot of that. Looks like he's doing a little cheeky step. Oops. Put that in the chat box. No worries, thank you for the raid. Right, what was that password? HJKWYT. Level 5. Let's go. I've got to map it all out first. We're back to this music again. With the We're gonna have to go this way first then, I guess. That's not on a timer, is it? Oh, it is. Lovely. Don't go down there. I won't knock him in, but I won't bother. Oh! Bye! He went flying, that wasn't me. He jumped backwards. I would have been better off going the other way first. Goodbye, Benny. Oh no, we're stuck inside.
Goodbye, Danny.
It's him. No, that's my potion, you bastard. Oh. Wow. What a git. Well. My evil twin? Well, thank you for not spoiling it. Yeah, we have an evil twin now, I don't know if you just saw that, James. We jumped through a mirror and now there's an evil twin. On the loose, drinking up my potions and snatching people up. There's kind of no point going that way. You just take your stuff, you better hide your potions. Yeah, it's like a mirror twin or something. It's obviously one of the Jafar's magic things, isn't it? I guess it's almost like Metroid Fusion, or the other way around. Maybe Metroid Fusion is copying Prince of Persia. I never finished Metroid Fusion. When I was going through them all, that's sort of where I burned out on the franchise. Surprised they're sitting on a Game Boy collection there as well. Why haven't Nintendo done it with that? I suppose they did. They were widely available on the Wii U, though. Oh, are they available on Switch now? Actually, yeah. I forget about that. Maybe they don't even need to. Wee. Would you step through that? I don't think I would ever dare. Imagine if in real life that in front of you and you had to step through. God, I'd be so worried. Is it like Aladdin? No, the story for this is, well, I suppose it is. I suppose it is like Aladdin at the end. The Sultan, the evil Vizier Jafar wants to take over the kingdom, basically. And he's kidnapped the princess and he's given her an ultimatum to marry him or die. But regardless of whatever she does, he's still going to become sultan. Because if he marries her, he's sultan. If he kills her, he's sultan. And he's going to kill her. She's got 60 minutes to decide, and we're going to try and rescue her, basically. Is what the plot for this is. It's a lot scarier, though. Wait, what's Sax? Which ones are on Switch? I was wondering if they'd put the Metroid games on Switch yet. He just steps through it. No, I would, yeah. I'd be sweating. Whoop! Right, what? I guess that's probably opened something. So we gotta run. Great for dice invert. The Evil Samus clone? Oh, I don't know. I just thought it was Dark Samus or something. Ah! Bum 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 bum. Shit. Well, I was wondering why they don't just do a Game Boy Not the 3D ones. I mean the Game Boy Advance ones. Are they on the Switch Online? Because they were on the Wii U. They won't do that with Prime though. I would imagine they would remaster them, but yeah. The remaster should just include the original. Yeah, that would also be fine. Oh, fucking hell. It's grim, innit? Prince's juice is all over. This is the game that drove America crazy, not Mortal Kombat. I thought this was a cute little Aladdin game. Star Fox. I was talking about that yesterday though, the name annoyed me. I spent all day thinking it was the Super Nintendo game being remade. I actually wrote a whole post about it and everything on Bluesky. I was just like, why have they announced Star Fox remake, but they haven't used like the iconic opening where they like launch, you know, with the emergency, and the banging music on the first level. I was like, why haven't they done any of this? And I was like, I don't even recognise the game in the trailer. And then like hours later, I saw a video that was like N64 versus Switch comparison. And I'm like, why would you be comparing the N64? It wasn't on the N64. And then the penny dropped. It's Star Fox 64 remake, not Star Fox. But like, what a confusing name. I should probably be able to get up there faster, surely. I'm not sure. Why do we even need to go that way? What is that switch doing? Because I'm not going that way, am I? Excuse me, Prince. Okay, so he has grip. He let go. Wasn't me. Oh, I don't even know what people are talking about with the designs. I have better things. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but I have better things to do than worry about whether like Fox McCloud looks sexy or not. I'm okay. Like. It's not. I haven't looked too into what the complaints is, but the TLDR that I got, I was just like, yeah, I'm just. It's okay. I'm really gonna like if that's your hobby and you're into that, you know, that's fine. Go draw some fan art, but you can't bitch at Nintendo for like not making like Slippy hit you in the right spot. Yeah, exactly. It's just no offense, but also why is this an issue? Like, because it wasn't ever designed in the first place like that. It's not like backpedaling. I don't know. I don't think about that. I mean, I suppose the only closest comparison I can think of, or let's change the conversation, shall we? Rare and Crystal. Oh yeah, thank you for the raid. We were just having really deep, meaningful conversations about Star Fox. But oh, could you do the shout-outs, please? That's the mess a lot of people are. Apparently so. But what were you playing? In retro. I'm trying to finish every Mega Drive game. And this is game 275. Yesterday we did Truck Rock 2. Finally, after about 5 days of that, today well, no, yeah, and we started this last night, and I'm actually really enjoying this one. Oh, I know you were playing Echo because I looked before I went live actually, and I love Echo the Dolphin. I was actually just saying that this reminds me, not that it's absolutely nothing like it, but it reminds me of it in terms of it's like, you know, that addictive kind of difficulty where you just trial and error and you get a bit further. It definitely scratches because I love Echo. It's like one of my favourite Mega Drive games. You beat this recently? How did you get on with Echo? I actually just went through that the other weekend. I tried to finish it in, well, I actually successfully did, but I beat Echo in one sitting. It took like about 7 hours, 8 hours. I can't remember now. It is a tough game. I should play Echo 2 sometime soon. It's up here. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you need to get off, no worries. If you want to hang out and watch Prince of Persia, then fine. I'm only on level 5 at the moment. Oh! Wait. Okay. I was gonna say, is that just like, gotcha, you're dead? No. Ow. Oh, I love Echo. She's got to have a lot of patience. But the beauty of Echo, like the Mega CD version is a little bit easier because it has checkpoints in the game whenever you get the glyphs and stuff. But and the Mega Drive version has no checkpoints at all. But even with that, once you finish a level, you get a password, so it's like a one-time difficulty. Once you're through, you're through. And there's a really good sensation of just like, whew, like relief afterwards. Because it's like one of the difficult levels is the ice level with the blocks that crush you. But once you've rooted it all out, it's really, really short. And so to just pull it off, it's a bit like this. To pull off a quick run through that level, when you actually do finish the level, it only takes about 2 minutes at the most. But you'll die loads trying. You just beat that level. Yeah, it's a punk, but you've done it now, and that's it. You don't need to do it again. If Echo had like continues or something, I wouldn't like it. But because it's a one-time only, once you're through, you're through. Is this like on a timer then? I guess it is. What am I doing now? That's how I get out. At some point I want to check out what that potion does. But yeah, the ice level's brutal. Dreamcast, yeah. That's not easy either though. A lot of people don't like that either. Echo's vibe is immaculate. It's just, oh, it's just such. It's so atmospheric. Like, if you don't like it, it's fine. I get it. But when you do and you're just in it, the sensations, like the music and stuff, it's so unique. Oh my god! This sense of isolation, and the music is so eerie. I actually think for Echo, as much as I think the Mega CD version's music is gorgeous, I prefer the Mega Drive soundtrack because it has a different quality to it. The Mega CD one's kind of just a bit, it's kind of sad and pretty and beautiful, but the Mega Drive one has this kind of creepiness to it that I like as well. That it has like, you know, like how Metroid has this sense of like isolation sometimes. I feel like that comes through with Echo. It's sort of alien-y kind of. It's like it's Earth, but it feels so different now. Alright, I'm talking on my arse because I'm trying to fight this guy, and my brain shuts down when I'm doing these stupid sword fights. is good. I love the Dreamcast music as well. Yeah, like Dark Souls. It's like you're alone in this hostile, lonely world, trying to find other people and stuff, or other dolphins. Oh, I love Dark Souls. I haven't played them in ages. The first ones, anyway. Wasn't as keen on 3. Duck Souls, Dolphin Souls. I should replay the original Dark Souls. I loved that one. I could get the HD remaster. Did you play the remaster, Dreamy, when you did it? How was that? How is that in comparison to the original, do you think? I know they fixed Blighttown. Oh, I love. Oh, I forgot to rush, and he's getting my potion again. I've only ever played Dark Souls on the PS3. I should also get my copy of Dark Souls 2 on the PlayStation 3 because I've never played that. I've only ever played the Scholar of the First Sin version, which is like a remix, isn't it? I enjoyed Dark Souls. Like, I'm one of those people that I really like Dark Souls 2, and nobody likes it. I don't know. How goes the printing? We're on a roughly average 1 hour level at the moment. We're on level 5 now. I want to know what's in that potion, so let's get that. Trophy hunting. Oh, I don't know how you can do that. I ain't got patience. So it's just a regular health potion. The ripple effects in Dark Souls to many other games. Yeah, that is another one that's annoying for that, isn't it? The Dark Souls of... Seems like that's starting to finally bugger off now, though. I'm very specific about I like Dark Souls to be Dark Souls, so other games don't ever really quite nail it for me that I've encountered. And I didn't really like Bloodborne as much as I wanted to either. And I thought Dark Souls 3 was trying to be Bloodborne, and so it didn't sit right with me. You just completed Demon Souls. Demon Souls is fantastic, and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is probably the best. For me, I would say it's Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls together, maybe? And then 3, and 3 and Bloodborne at the bottom. Souls just got to every action. Yeah. If it's not for you, it's not for you, but I think they're great games. I enjoy them. But the only thing I also think with Dark Souls is I don't find the difficulty to be that like novel of a like. It's funny. I don't understand. There's a lot of people that will accept the difficulty in Dark Souls, but not in other stuff, and I don't really get it too much. Sometimes it's just how it's packaged. I mean, what's so different about this and Dark Souls, really? Other than, like, you know, in mentality, obviously the gameplay is different, but it's the same sort of process. It's just trial and error, trying over and over again, remembering for next time, and then executing it. This is a little bit more strict, though, I would say, in specifics of what you need to do, but so much of Dark Souls is memorization anyway. Like, you walk around the corner and something twats you in the face, you die, and then next time you remember that there's something around the corner. So that's kind of all that series is, but it's very addictive. I enjoy that about it. It's fun. And you get that sense of dread. And also it's fun with... It was fun when it was online too, and you had the messages, you know, that perhaps gave you a hint or something, like ambush ahead. It's the hardest thing a lot of people have played when they were only played. Yeah. I think it is because it came out in a time when games were not difficult anymore. And it just had a older level of difficulty that people haven't experienced in a long time. What Dark Souls excels at, though, is justifying its difficulty, because it controls so well and plays so well that it can do it. You know what I mean? Like, my problem, I would say, with Battletoads is that it can't really justify its stupid difficulty because it doesn't actually control that well. On the Mega Drive, anyway. So that's just hell. Because I always think if you're going to make a really difficult game, you better make sure that the difficulty is tight and that the failures are on the player and not frustration of the game. That's the worst thing for me, is when the difficulty is because your game controls like ass and you're trying to just make your game difficult for the sake of it. I do sit in the camp, though, that I don't think it needs to be made easier, though. I mean, I guess you could include an easy mode and people could just not play it, but yeah. Rick Dangerous. Well, it is called Dangerous. I don't really do... I mean, I beat a lot of difficult games. For me, it's just beating the game. I finished the game and that's it. I don't really care. I mean, I'm quite proud of the fact that I did Echo the Dolphin in one sitting, but I mean, it's not... I could have done it in one sitting and taken 20 hours, you know what I mean? I played the game a lot. But I'm not really that... That's why I've never been into trophies and stuff really either. I've always been about I just want to finish the game and get the good ending or whatever and see the content that's in it, but I'm not really bothered about finishing it deathless, finishing it with the controller upside down, playing it with my eyes closed or things like that. Just beating it is enough for me. Beating it deathless, beating it hitless, beating it in under 1 hour. I'm not really bothered. I mean, and some people love it. Ah! And that's fine. My brother used to do it a little bit back in the day because it was a way to get more out of your video game when games were limited. I'm trying to beat Zelda without saving. This is not going to go well. He's going to jump into that other fucking spike. Also, I'm really worried that he's gonna... Ah! What? It's like his arse is gonna go through it. Bloodborne frustrated me. Oh, you'll hate Bloodborne. If you can't do Dark Souls G, Bloodborne's way harder in my opinion. Don't play Bloodborne. Piss me right off. No. Oh no, it's not. In my opinion, I mean, maybe it's a playstyle thing, but I feel like I think Bloodborne's one of the hardest of the lot. I don't know. What do you reckon, Dreamy? I think Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are the hardest ones. Well, maybe Dark Souls 2 is really hard if you played the Scholar of the Sin version, but yeah, Bloodborne. One of the easiest? Maybe it's me then. I just find it's too intense and frantic and fast-paced. And you have to be really aggressive, and I prefer to be defensive. This is just weird graphics, isn't it? Because you don't block as much on Bloodborne as you do on Dark Souls. You tend to roll more and parry, which I'm not really into. And I find that enemies in the other Dark Souls games are much slower. Whereas like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, they tend to like just run up in your face all the time, like screaming and stuff. I also hated the health system in Bloodborne. I absolutely hated the health system. Like, just give me an Estus flask, call it something else, I don't care, but that stupid blood pellet system was just ruined the game. For me, towards the end, it made the game so tedious to keep playing. Having to try and grind currency to buy more health potions because you'd wasted them on the boss and then died and it's auto-saved. And then you can't even farm for currency because it stops spawning after a certain... No, you can't even farm for health potions because they stop spawning. So I had to go somewhere to farm for souls to like buy them. And it just made the final bosses in that game, like the DLC stuff, so tedious to do. Because I'd have like a couple attempts and then gotta go farming to buy more health potions again. It's just making the game drag. And it's like at the point where I wouldn't use my health unless I thought like this could be actually it. BB this... No, it's the items, not the enemies. The enemies stop dropping items after a certain point. Because you could farm health potions in the first area of Bloodborne for a while, and then eventually they'll stop dropping them. The enemies will still be there, but they just won't drop any items. It was a really stupid decision. So then you have to run around farming. I ended up spending all my time in the library, because that's where you could get the most souls the quickest, just doing farm runs to get souls to then buy potions. But is this fun gameplay? Not really. It was so much better in Dark Souls, where you had the Estus flask and that's it. That's your limitation. That's your health, and you get it back every time. I don't know why they changed it. Dark Souls 2 had a sort of system where you had the Estus flask, but you could also use it like extra things if you wanted to, and that was sort of a way to perhaps make it easier on you if you needed, but you still had the basic healing. But yeah, I remember trying to do the Orphan DLC boss in Bloodborne, and I was just pulling my hair out. And then the fact that I would then have to like then go and spend like half an hour farming and pissing currency afterwards. Is that really the end of the level? This level feels like I haven't engaged with loads of it though. That's what, it's just weird. I can't even go back. Let's try it again. Yeah, I do think it's quite different. I used to remember shoving my hand up the pig's arses at the end. I wonder if I would like Bloodborne more now that I've made peace with it being its own thing. I think at the time I was just disappointed. And also, after reading a bit of Lovecraft, well, maybe I would like it a little bit more. I love the aesthetic of it and the setting, and I used the cane, and that was such a cool weapon. The cane whip was so satisfying. I think as well tonally, I didn't like it as much too, because it's very cosmic horror, isn't it? I think I was expecting a sort of vampire werewolfy kind of romp, and then it ends up going all like kind of weird, doesn't it? But the atmosphere in the start of Bloodborne is so good. Get your arse kicked. Well, I don't think you'll like Bloodborne, to be honest. If you don't like Dark Souls, I'm not sure that you'll like Bloodborne much either, because it's not an easy game. Even if maybe it's easier, it's still going to be difficult. I don't think it's easier, personally, myself, but that's me. Maybe it's not just that it wasn't easier, I don't know, because they're all difficult. I think I just found Bloodborne more frustrating is probably the better word. Not necessarily more difficult, but it pissed me off more. I had that with Dark Souls 3 as well, but some of that might also be because I was streaming. I streamed like half of Dark Souls 3. I didn't stream any of the other games because I wasn't streaming back then. But Dark Souls 3 I streamed, and that does add an element of pressure and stress sometimes when you feel like because like I'm having a whole stream just fighting the Nameless King and just being like, this is so frustrating and I'm making no progress. And this was also very early into me streaming too, so I'm also feeling self-conscious, like, oh, this is boring, nobody's going to want to watch this kind of thing, and maybe I should stream something else kind of thing. Whereas now I would be far less bothered about thinking about that sort of stuff, because I stream like Taz Escape from Mars 5 days on the trot. But yeah, that sort of can create a more stressy environment. Exactly. Exactly. I'm past caring now. But you know when you first start out, you got like literally like 2 people in chat, 4 viewers or something. One's technically you. And also just being newer to streaming in general, a little bit more nervous at what I'm doing. And let's not also remember the Dark Souls community can be a little bit... They can be a lot. Because everybody wants to tell you how to play. And how to spec and what's the best way to do this. And people that watch Dark Souls, they watch Dark Souls, and that's kind of their thing. Doing it plus some hard modes. You realise how fun it's going to be in those hard modes. You should stream some Dark Souls streaming again. Maybe. Sounds like you want to do some streaming. Dreamy Streams, by the way, give her a follow. It's been a while, but... I need to play Dragon Card too. Fucking die. Just die! Oh! I swear to God. Get out! Do we have another fight? I can't remember. Is that really, like, the level just... I feel like I just didn't engage with some of it. 45 minutes. Well, no fanfare there. Maybe doing a trophy hunt. Don't mind Dark Souls. God dies on the button of the Mega version, it keeps being pressed. Well, I thought that was what I had to do on the other level, but I didn't need to be. Z-Y-P... Z-Y-Z-P-Y... Whoops, P-Y-I... I think we can keep that. That's a good time. Z-Y-Z-P-Y-I... Let me drop a save. Sometimes the fast blow is the one delivered last. It is. Do not remember what that was from. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. This level is new. Oh, is it? Have a look. If it's new for the Mega Drive or new for this, the PAL version. Stage level 6. This level is only in the European version of the game. Yep. I want to play Persona 5 sometime. What did you say the other day? What your next sports Odyssey? Well, I want to get back on hardball, to be honest, because we did start that. Take me out to the ball game. You can take me out to the ball game, but you can't take the ball game out of me. Hardball 3. Hardball seemed to Hardball seemed okay. It just seemed very overly complicated, and I was not doing very well. And I tried. Bum, 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 bum. What's that noise? With Royal, I've not played any of them. I'd like to go through the series at some point. I've got 1 and 2 on the PlayStation. I don't have 3 or 4 or 5 though. Still on the fence about how to play 3. I think I'd probably just go for the OG PS2, to be honest. It's a bit annoying that 4 is technically better on Vita, because I'd rather play it on the PlayStation 2. I might just do it anyway. I suppose if I loved the game, I could always play it twice. Because I'm really getting much more into wanting to play games on their original platform now, except Prince of Persia. Vita TV. It's not so much the couch experience, it's more the aesthetic of PS2. It's like the whole seeing what it was like on the original hardware. Because I'd probably, otherwise I'd just play on the Vita, it would certainly be comfy. It's like with, especially Persona 1, I'm not bothered about that on the PSP, because it just feels like a totally different vibe. I wonder if I've missed potions, you know. Some of the details get lost. Wait, on that one? What's the remaster? Do you mean on the Vita, or is there another one? Because I think the one that I was looking at, I think it was 4. It looked like they changed a lot of the backgrounds. Some stuff really does look. I've noticed recently. Was it? Is he really able to get that? No. Silent Hill 2 just doesn't look. Oh yeah. Silent Hill 2 just doesn't look good, does it? Compared to the original. Yeah, that was it, the background, the fog and stuff. Oh, what a way to go! I thought he lived for a minute. Squish. It's like his head was straight in it. I think I've seen the same video. Oh, I'm getting tired now. Yeah, Persona on the PSP versus the PlayStation 1. The music's changed and it just... The music sounds more like modern Persona, whereas the original Persona sounds much more 90s, kind of dark, a bit like the Shin Megami Tensei music, and I just feel like they've changed the vibe too much. It doesn't match. I mean, it still sounds like Persona, but it sounds like a different era of Persona. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the original music, and I also like some of the original graphics and the 3D dungeons and stuff. And there's something, especially with Persona 2, I want to see it pushing the PlayStation, not the PS, because it's not pushing the PSP. Yeah, the 3, I want to get Fez, I think it is, on the PS2 at some point. I heard they made some very controversial changes on the PSP one, was it? That people weren't happy with? Didn't they change some of how the story goes or something? Like how you interact with it, like menu based instead of walking around, or... No thanks. I don't know how I could get up there. Maybe it's just the angle that's weird. Could I reach it from here? No. Oh god, he's gonna go again. No, Princey, why do you want to die? Even like with Ocarina of Time, Zelda, I absolutely adore the 3DS version of Zelda, but I'm getting cravings to play it on an original N64 anymore. He's not. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's actually more into printers, and that's why he just couldn't carry on. The choppers are brutal, they are. Thank you for the follow. Could you imagine that? Imagine a Prince of Persia where he's actually just trying to rescue another prince. I don't know why I'm getting so lost in thought with that one. I've been reading too much of my lesbian police cop book. It's totally more than that, but yeah. It features a lesbian in it. It's funny though because it's obviously written by a queer author, which is great. It's not marketed as a queer book. And it's incidental, but as I've been reading it, I'm just like, is everybody gay? No, there's only 2 people so far, but it is just kind of funny. Like the policewoman's gay, and then there's this character in it, and then her like housemate or something is also gay. I think it's setting them up to meet each other, but yeah, it's definitely. I mean, you write about what you know. It's gonna be, it's a lived experience. Because there was like this other comment made about something, and asking if you've got a man or something, or are you a leser or something. I don't mind if you are, but this character isn't. But then she calls her out on it, and I'm just like, this is totally the author's voice right now, but that's fine. It is also set in It is also set in 2004, so it does feel a bit more authentic because that's the time that that's what it would have been like. No straight people in the world. Now this is only 2 people, so, and I quite like it that it's not. It's very matter of fact, incidental, rather than like actually banging on about it. It hasn't explained that about her, or it's not talked about her coming out. It's not even, all the characters that interact with her don't like keep going on about it. They just treat her like a regular person. I'm quite enjoying that because, you know, sometimes like it's great to have queer stories that talk about like issues and whatever, but sometimes it's also a bit tiring. It's almost like watching, you know, Spider-Man, like having to go through his origin story all the time. When sometimes you just want to watch a Spider-Man movie. You don't really need to see him being bit by the spider every fucking time. That's a great analogy, but yeah, I'm rolling with that. Sometimes it's nice that they're just already gay and life is fine. Like, we don't need to have the tragedy aspect in the fiction all the time. So I'm enjoying that about it. And like I said, I like that it's not even marketed as such. I feel like if it was, it would probably put people off from wanting to read it, maybe who aren't LGBTQ, not because of like any particular like prejudice, but just, I think some people might think, oh, this book isn't written for me, but it's like, well, no, it's written for anybody. I like the fact that it's just incidental. Yeah, I've always sort of been an advocate for that. Like, there's more to my. It's a huge part of my identity, but there's more to my identity than just I'm gay. Like, I'm so much more than that. And it's the same when it comes to stories and stuff too. It's like, even I was just saying, my whole point with like video games and stuff. I would love for it to just to be an incidental. Oh, he's a prince and he's rescuing a prince, but we don't need to make a big hoo-ha about it. Normalize it would be nice. Isn't that the goal? Make the characters more believable. Sometimes you do want those stories though, and they are nice, because that's what I enjoyed about Dragon Age Inquisition. The Dragon Age series did a lot of cool things, and then Inquisition had that romance with Dorian, and then his backstory did talk about some hardships that he'd had. I enjoyed that because it felt like an authentic. He was already an established character, and then it delved into some of his backstory a bit, and it felt authentic. I enjoyed it a lot. Can he be wearing fox ears? Oh, get out. Maybe. But get it right. Call him Fox McCloud. A focal point, yeah. It's also, I don't like it when it feels token. I don't feel like when we're just ticking boxes. That's when it annoys me a little bit, to be honest. And by like ticking boxes, being inclusive is different from like just outright ticking a box as like a look at us, look what we did. That is different. I would rather that it's not even thought about, because it's just so normal and incidental now that these people exist in the world, because they do. Especially when you're having things in a modern setting, it shouldn't be such a big deal. The merchant lady. Oh, Sarah. She's is out there. There's I don't know the merchant lady, but there's the elf one that's blonde and she's gay. But I think it hints at it if you're, because obviously I did a gay man storyline when I did Inquisition, but I think it sort of hints that Sarah is into one of the female characters in your party, but obviously she's not even remotely romantically interested in my character because I'm playing a man. I thought, honestly, Dragon Age Inquisition just did that, handled all of that so beautifully. Because what I especially loved is that even if you don't date Dorian, if you're a straight character, Dorian's still gay. You can't change it. I loved that about it, and he won't date women. I hate when it's like they're like, what is it? It's like they're nondescript bisexual, kind of. Like they're straight if you're straight, they're gay if you're gay. I like the fact that, because that's not an authentic character, is it? That's just well, I'm straight until you're not, kind of thing. I preferred that Dorian is unapologetically gay regardless of how you're playing the game. That's just who he is as a character. Oh, I guess that's the time potion. Oh, it did, but you know what it is? It's people drowning like in water and complaining that they're thirsty. Why can't we why do we have to do this, and why is it such a big deal? Where's the straight representation everywhere? Where's straight pride? Like, if you don't want to have a gay relationship with Dorian, don't have one. It's really easy. Just don't be gay in your video game, and then you won't find yourself in bed with the gay character. If you find yourself in Dorian's boudoir, you need to be asking yourself some questions. Because, I mean, let's just say, I've spent my entire life having women in video games hit on my male character or whatever, and I'm okay, I'm not damaged. I've read books about straight people, and I'm so okay. I read one today, in fact. I just finished reading Verity, and it was... you know what, though, actually? There are people that aren't okay. So I was reading the reviews for Verity, and so a lot of people were complaining about the sex in it, because it's very, very graphic. And some people were moaning about that, but then one person said, it's too much straight sex. It's just like, wow. Okay. I just loved the emphasis on straight. It wasn't just that it was too much sex, it was too much straight sex in this book. But I read Verity and I was okay. I survived. I'm willing to accept that heterosexual relationships happen. Behind closed doors, straight people do things. I'm okay to accept that. I know, I actually loved that too, that we got to a point. In fact, I think I took a screenshot of it. Did I? I can't remember now. It was on like Goodreads or something, I think. So I sent it to my friend. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I did read somebody else said that they were struggling with the 3 to 5 stars with this one, but landing on a 3.5. It could have been a 4.5 star read for me, but I couldn't get past all the explicit details. Too sexy for Britney. But no, somebody did write that. Actually, I gravitated towards Dragon Age because of the controversy of Inquisition. I remember seeing the articles. I wanted to know what it was all about, and then I realised, oh. Same with Mass Effect. I remember people bitching about Mass Effect and stuff. I don't feel like I can reach that. And even if I get up there, he's going to kill me. But no, I'm enjoying my cop book. Her character is more about the fact that her brother was murdered in a park or something when she was 14, and that sort of made her want to be a police officer. Just the case has still never been solved, and she's a detective, and she's on the case, and it's like a cold case from '97 where another police officer was shot outside a supermarket in a car park, and the perpetrator was like a drug dealer or something, but not the smartest of guys, and his body has been found in a grave that doesn't belong to him, like he's been buried randomly in somebody else's grave. In 2004 he's been found, so it's like 7 years later, and she's investigating, trying to find out what happened. And then there's this journalist woman who was also shot at the time but survived, and she's now living in a care home, and she's basically lost most of her faculties, can't communicate very well. But she's clearly trying to say something. It's a good little mystery so far. It's very easy to read too. It's got super short chapters. And I like that it's also just British and set in British places. I am thinking I'm going to try the... Oh, bollocks. I'm going to try the first Patricia Cornwall book. Do you know what's funny? When I mentioned that on stream, was it yesterday? That's the one that I'm reading now, yeah. I picked it up on Amazon. Well, I'm reading about 8 books at the minute, Jamesy, because I can't, like, just focus on one thing. But, the Patricia Cornwall book, after I did the stream yesterday, I ended up looking it up. Because I was thinking, like, I can't believe she's such a big bestseller and they've never made films or whatever out of this stuff. And then apparently, oh, actually, there's a brand new series called, is it Scaretta? Is that the name of the person that's in all these books? There's a new TV series with Nicole Kidman and Jamie Lee Curtis that was on Amazon Prime and came out this year, I think. And it's the first book. I'm like, oh, that is not the reason why it was on my radar, but it might be the reason why it was on the radar of the YouTuber that put it on my radar. Because when I was looking at it on the Amazon things, they had a cover, and I was like, wait, that looks like Nicole Kidman. Why is she on the front cover of this book? And it's because it's a tie-in version. No, I'm reading, I'm still reading Next of Kin, which is the one with the child that is left in the back of the car. Legal drama thing. I read a bit more of that today, actually. I'm probably going to focus on finishing that one next, because I've got Verity out of the way now. I'm reading Long Time Dead, which is this police drama thing that I've just been talking about. It's a series. It's all with this detective Sheridan Hollander. She's written 4 books so far, and there's a 5th one. She's just a small indie author, new author, I think. Oh my god. And then I started another book today. I also started Agatha Christie's, and then they were done. I read the first chapter, mostly because on the phone yesterday to my mum. My mum's been saying that I really need to read it, and I want to read it so that I can talk to her about it, and we can have a conversation. So I bumped that up to start reading. Because this Long Time Dead book is so easy to read. I'm like flying through it. My Kindle says I've only got 5 hours left to read anyway, so... And I'd started that September House that I mentioned. it didn't really grab me. I read 5% and I've not picked it up since because it just didn't grab me. But I'll still give it another go. But I'm not. It's not calling my name. It's supposed to be a horror, but it's sort of like weird. It's like about a haunted house that this couple have moved into because it was affordable because of the fact that it's had murders there or something. And but they seem to be, they've lived there a while now, and they're just sort of putting up with the hauntings, like the blood on the walls, blood oozing out the walls. They just deal with it. It's a bit weird, and I was wanting, because I was originally wanting to read something that would be scary. It doesn't seem very scary at the moment, but it's supposed to be scary, but it seems more like a comedy almost. It's not laugh out loud ha 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 though, but it's just weird. She's living in a haunted house. She's got ghosts that she's just totally okay with them. I'm just used to them now. It is weird, yeah, but like I said, I'm still only read the first chapter, so it could go anywhere. Who knows? But it's only haunted in September. That's why it's called the September House. I don't know why I keep doing that. I need to step one bit closer before I go. Join the book club. I'll probably slow down reading soon though. I'm pretty much spending most of my free time just reading at the minute. It's really easy because it means I can just lie in bed. I went for a jog today though. Listened to a bit more of Angels and Demons on audiobook. For a refresher. And did a little jog in the park for about 10 minutes and then turned into power walking. You should join. Well, it's in the Discord channel. It's not really much of a book club, it's just me banging on about what I'm reading. Ah, you got me. And writing reviews on Storygraph. I haven't written my reviews. I'm not writing deep reviews, but just a summary of thoughts. But I am leaving. I've decided to leave it a few days for yeah, join the website. Get on Storygraph and be bookish. I'm letting it sit before I give a rating because I feel like sometimes I'm overly, you know, you get a rush at the end of a book. I just want to sort of take 5 and think, what did I really think about that book? Could do a actual book club thingy of sorts, but the problem with that is it's like I'm such a mood reader. I would struggle, you know, because I was thinking about like maybe I should do a book club or join one, but I look at, you know, whenever I talk to friends and like what they're doing, what they're reading on their book clubs, or even the YouTubers I watch and the books that they pick for their book clubs, it's never anything that appeals to me at all. So I'm just like, I don't want to be forced to read like books that just don't really look even remotely interesting to me. Because, I don't know, it's like what I like and that's kind of it. I mean, maybe I need to step out my comfort zone a bit more, but I still rather do it in my own way. It is, yeah. I should do that with games as well, really, but sometimes I do change my score after I've just put it for a game, but yeah. At the moment, I'm mostly reading thrillers. So, and also, like, I like quite dark and intense stories, and I'm realising not everybody does. Like, it's like this book I just read, Verity. I saw earlier that Sadie had posted one of the, I'm not going to say what it is, but one of the sort of trigger warnings in Verity would bother her. And I just, things like that just don't, I don't know, nothing like that bothers me. I don't know if I'm just cold, but I don't want to read extreme horror though. I don't think I want to read like totally nasty, no substance schlock. But just stories that go to dark places doesn't bother me. if that makes sense. Like dark issues and dark subject matters, or sad, or whatever, doesn't bother me. But I don't want to read about just the equivalent of torture porn, but in book form. I'm not interested in. But I'll read the synopsis. Wholesome in between, yeah. We should buddy read a book, Dreamy, or an audio book or something. Like we buddy watched Perfect Adultery. See, I was sort of buddy reading Verity with my friend back home, although she'd already started it. I started reading it because she made it sound interesting. What is going on with that door then? I don't think he couldn't reach that. But yeah, she finished it ages before me. The picture one. I nearly went with that, and then I went with something else instead. I think I went with the September House instead, but no, I want to read that Hidden Pictures. I will if you will, but maybe let me finish a book first. I've got too many on the go. But yeah, there's this Hidden Pictures book or something, which is like a creepy kid or something drawing pictures. Totally zoned out then and couldn't make it go through. I don't see myself finishing this level tonight. It's confusing. How on earth am I supposed to get up there as well? Like, come down from the top, but I don't see any other way. But it also, to be honest, it's green. It's probably poison. Why would I even want that potion? Or did I already get it earlier and forgot? I went through there and then I just got stuck. I'm getting tired. I might actually get this level for tomorrow. I think my brain's not working. It's nearly 4 in the morning. How am I supposed to get up these things? Because you can't jump up. Oh, so I think I can come down from the top actually, can't I? Yeah, there we go. That's not how I got that potion. I also want to read House of Leaves at some point. Oh, that's physical. I've got it on the floor next to me right now, actually. Well, on a cushion on the floor. But I feel like I need to devote some proper time and energy to that one. I might reread Party Monster though. about it. I do love that book. I also want to reread it to put it on Storygraph like accurately. I don't really like adding books that I read years ago to it because I can't remember what I thought or and when, and I don't have the dates and so I'm so stupid like OCD about stuff like that. But I haven't added all my old books. I added Angels and Demons because I'm listening to it again on audiobook now. How many minutes did we get? Oh, I thought that was the time one. You want to watch the film? So, I would... You could wait. You could watch the documentary before you read it. Or maybe just read the book first. If you don't know the story at all, maybe just read the book first and then watch the documentary. And then watch the film, maybe. The documentary is a really nice supplement to the book. The film is more like just an interpretation of the book, whereas the documentary is actually more information. Because the book is written from James St. James's point of view, so things that happen that don't involve him is him telling you what he heard, whereas the documentary has more interviews with other people that were involved too. And the documentary also has real footage of the people, like doing the parties and stuff that are mentioned in the book. So it's a good sort of multimedia experience. Oh, it's about murder. Yeah, someone gets killed. So if you're squeamish about that, it's a true crime. It's murdered. Someone got murdered. And justice was served. But it's not. The author of the book didn't do it. It was his friend at the time, so he knows all about it. The author of the book is writing a memoir of his time period. First, the book is basically, it's about New York in the 90s and what the club kids used to do as a side story that also then leads into this murder that took place during that time by one of the most high-profile people on the scene, called Michael Alec, who was James St. James's housemate for a long time and friend. And then it's sort of a tell-all. But he wasn't involved in any of it, like the crime itself. He just heard about it and knew the people that were involved. And then he obviously knows what the police have revealed and what has been confessed. Oh, do you know what? I think I'm going to give up with this one tonight. My brain ain't working. Club Kids. I mean, I would have thought, do you know about the Club Kids stuff much? Because I feel like you follow a little bit like the World of Wonder stuff, like Drag Race and stuff. I don't know how much they really mention it though, but it's a whole thing in the 90s. Honestly, I didn't know anything about it until I first saw the documentary and the book. You'll enjoy it. It's very interesting. It's just a group of people in the 90s and party culture in New York City. RuPaul was like part of them at one point, but he was in it in a different... He's not really around the time events of this book. I think he was later, maybe? And people, because of obviously the thing that went down with the murder and stuff, people distanced themselves from it. But yeah, I'm going to leave this one here, and we'll play this maybe tomorrow.